Hey everybody, hopefully you can hear me. Alright, now I'm just going to do a quick confirmation. Oh, awesome, thank you. Hey Osprey, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I know this weekend, or is it Monday? Monday's the big move. Hopefully it's not too stressful and everything's going pretty well there. Um, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out today. Last night at midnight, however you want to call it. And I figure probably most people aren't going to be on right now, but I did want to go ahead and play the game. And I want to record my journey through it because I fucking love Zelda. So that's where we're at. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I left my VPN on when I started the stream. Remembered that I left it on. I went to go turn it off and it broke my connection. So I have to stream through the VPN today. We'll see. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. May 16th. Oh, gotcha. Okay, last shift at your current store. Oh, okay. So I guess that means you've got the next couple days to like pack and everything and all that good stuff. So, you know, that's awesome. So Tuesday's the big move. Gotcha. Awesome. All right. Well, let's fucking dive in. All I've seen are the 3 trailers. I haven't watched any of the dev footage. I haven't watched any spoilers. I know some people got the game early and they were spoiling it for people. Oh, I am gonna immediately need to get more water. Well, that's good at least. Nintendo presents. I wonder for this purposes if I want to make this bigger. I feel like that's probably too big. There we go. Oh. I gotta turn the music louder on my end.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker.
I'm just so excited! I did 100% complete
For a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought.
Breath of the Wild.
What could be down here?
I guess not technically. The only thing I didn't do was 100% Master Mode, but I did beat Master Mode, and I think that counts. Oh, we're like getting right into it. Okay, let me make sure I got all my social media stuff done. All right. Yeah, something. The sky. Okay. It does feel like the classic move. Yeah. Osprey, my assumption is this doesn't matter. Like, it would have been really cool if it looked at my save file from Breath of the Wild and took all that information and made links set up here. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just assuming that you've, like, survived and all that stuff. Oh, look at this, like, black stuff. That's not good.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going. It coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link.
Oh, Osprey, 100%. It's setting up like the Metroid thing where you're gonna lose all your stuff and then have to find it all back. Boom headshot. Zelda biggest video game crush. I could see it. I am not one for media crushes, but if that's your thing, she's very cute. She's very smart. She's kind of a dork. Like, the Breath of the Wild Zelda, if we're talking about the different Zelda versions, the Tetra, like the pirate girl, she's super adorable. Obviously, she's a girl, but that one's very cute. And then Skyward Sword Zelda, I think, is the one that's most overtly romantic with Link. And then this one, like, the fact that she has a voice actress in Breath of the Wild, and she has so much stuff going on in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild feels the most like The Legend of Zelda, like it's about Zelda as a character. Let me just drink some tea. Goblins are near. It would have been really cool if they made an update in Breath of the Wild that had a tunnel. It didn't like physically go down here, but it like hinted at this like labyrinth beneath the castle. That would have been really neat. Ooh. Okay. Every time we cross a threshold, we get like a new, the gate for my spastic running around becomes smaller and smaller. Got it. Oh, look at this obelisk. Ooh, and I got max, oh shit. I can like spider climb. Okay. What do we got? Look, we got some dragon eggs, Khaleesi. There we go. That's a better shot at a dragon egg. We got some Egyptian obelisks. Cool. Spider webs. Crouching, examining. Ah, runes. These runes are from an ancient civilization. Wait, something is written here. These runes might be from the Zonai. The Zonai was an area in Breath of the Wild. And as far as I know, different obelisk. So we got Egyptian style ones. Now we got these ones. Sheikah stones. It's a Sheikah stone. Is that? I can't get a better look at that. Can I? Hold on. Let me focus on all my. No, I don't have my data pad. Look at Link forgot his phone. Okay. Different obelisks. So the zone I remember was like an area of ruins. Was it the jungle ruins in Breath of the Wild? These carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are set up long ago, lived long ago in the time of the earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Oh, okay. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none give us a full picture. Much is still unknown about them. So timeline. Okay, Osprey. So timeline-wise, this is immediately after Breath of the Wild. This is a direct sequel. This is the same Link, the same Zelda. Maybe a couple months have passed. Some rebuilding might have happened. I'm not 100% sure. But this is very close. Get it on the gram. Zonai. So I'm trying to think through my lore here. Zonai are new, I believe, in Breath of the Wild. They weren't never, I don't think they were ever mentioned before Breath of the Wild. Then, if we're talking about sky civilizations, obviously there's Skyloft. That was a sky civilization. And then there's the Oku. The Oku in Twilight Princess were a sky civilization. So, taking a look here, they don't look like anything we've seen before. I'm trying to figure out if that's like a pig snout or a bird beak. Maybe I'll get a little closer. Big ears. All right. Gonna continue. First, I'm gonna climb this up. I want to like bring my camera way in, and it's not really letting me do that. And that feels more like a snout. Is she gonna run and catch up? Oh, she does. Okay. More Zonai. Oh, I hear stuff. Keys! Oh, and there's some malice.
You're
I
not
see
hurt,
some malice.
are you, Link?
Nah, baby. We cool.
Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
It's weird that I'm trying to figure it out because Calamity Ganon was in Breath of the Wild. So it's odd to me that they don't know who Ganondorf is.
A Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
And I assume those are 7 tiers. Tiers of the kingdom. Boom Headshot Link has the Riz. I mean,
The first of Hyrule's royal family were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These
I wonder.
murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai.
So that's interesting because
Relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the kingdom of Hyrule.
so does that imply? I guess we'll have to figure out how it all.
He's stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom.
Ah, there's Ganondorf.
All aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
I know people are trying to put the whole Zelda timeline together again. So like maybe there's theories out there that Hylia the goddess is one of the Zonai. But I feel like Nintendo isn't super concerned about continuity between games unless they are direct sequels.
This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it.
That's interesting because we have seen the imprisoning war.
Discovery. All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad
The
I found it.
imprisoning war, I just looked it up to confirm. The imprisoning war is the events before A Link to the Past. That's also referred to as the imprisoning war.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
And I know at one point in time, people thought that the events of Ocarina of Time were the imprisoning war. I believe what we now understand collectively is that the events of Ocarina of Time led to the imprisoning war. I want to take a look at these for myself. Yeah, there's Zaddy Ganondorf. Ah, good stuff. Here's something that I really like. This is a very different opening than Breath of the Wild. Here we get some Malice, some Malicio. This is not good stuff. And I think that the temptation could have been there to just do the starting zone in Breath of the Wild again. A new area, but like the same mechanics again. But doing something like this that is drastically different helps set the games apart. That music is so creepy. I love it so much. Sorry, I know I could be getting through this area faster, but I am really enjoying the atmosphere. Oh! All right. Oh, thanks, Osprey. Oh. Oh, I gotta look over to see the options. Okay, yeah. Time to do it.
What is that?
That's interesting. So we kind of saw scenes of this in the first trailer, the like teaser announcement trailer. I would have thought that they did something to make that happen rather than the hand just falls off. Like, it would have been cool if Link or Zelda had touched something and then this happens. Hey, Link. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I gotta fight. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
And that is the lovely Matt Mercer, I believe.
Who carries that fragile sword? A Link. Raro placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
I'm confirming the Raru name. Oh, yeah, it's the Sage of Light. He was in Ocarina of Time. I like the reference there. This is super cool. I don't want to take away from this moment. But when I see a castle floating in the sky, the only thing I ever think of is Paper Mario on the Nintendo 64 and Bowser taking Peach's castle up in the sky. This is obviously much more dramatic. That was still like dramatic and stuff, but interesting that he's falling down. Oh shit. Is our arm gonna fall off? Like, she grabs the arm and just it disintegrates. Teleport. Okay, interesting that the arm has, like, still can do things. Does that mean it got, like... It was like, alright, someone else is here, I'm gonna take a break. It's been 10,000 years, it's time for my smoke break. More runes falling from the sky. So I guess that's hinting that... And we knew that in the game. The Zonai ruins are above us all around. It's neat that Raru is hinted at here. I guess that does imply some sort of continuity. Still, I do feel like Zelda fans tend to drive ourselves crazy, going in circles, trying to make things fit together when they don't super fit closely together. Okay, so question. Would it have been cooler to see Link lose his arm instead of just it goes black and then something new replaces it? What is this? Is this like a PG-13 game? I feel like he could have lost his arm. Maybe not like blood and stuff everywhere, but he could have, like, the arm could have detached, and that might have been kind of neat to see.
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
I wanted to see that shit. Osprey, a glowy arm is very cyberpunk. I dig it, and this is the cyberpunk Zelda game, as far as I know. Maybe not in theme, but in like functionality with all the. And we're back to our weak ass little self. We have to reforge the Master Sword. Yeah, Osprey. Hopefully the game's going well. Yeah, getting some extra arms to do things would be pretty baller. All right, cool. How do I sheath again? Or can I just throw it? Ah, it will not let me throw the Master Sword. Okay. Oh. I wonder why it was telling me I could attack earlier. I am, not very smart. Ah. A Zonai. I guess maybe this is like the last limb of one of the Zonai or something. It feels like there's different ancient civilizations, obviously, in different media and stuff. The Zonai here feel more like, ooh, Metroidy, if that makes sense. The bird people in Metroid. I'm drawing a blank. I should know what they're called. All right. So I got to get used to not doing Monster Hunter controls. I've been playing Monster Hunter so much for so long. All right. X is jump. Y is attack. B is sheath. Got it. All right. And what is this here? Just a spot. Am I still dripping? When am I going to dry off? Do I want to fuck with that now? I feel like I can't do that yet. Ah. Cool. Dash. Gotcha. What about diving? Can I dive? I cannot dive in this game. Okay. Got it. That does seem like kind of a miss. You could dive in older games. Maybe there's an item that'll let us dive in this one. Cool. Third time's the charm. Big dive! Woo! Got it. No fall damage in water. That's not true in real life. But what can... It'll still hurt as hell. Hurt like hell. But if you... hypothetically, let's say you're falling out of a plane without a parachute. If you manage to throw something down, like your sluggage or a brick or something, you don't want to land on top of it, but you want it to land and hit the water right before you do. If you do that, you can avoid a breaking the surface tension Ooh, old clothes. Pants! Woo! Ooh, a little skirt. Look at me twirl. I wish I could just spin. Nope. Alright. If you manage to break the surface tension before you hit, the force of the impact will be lessened. Ah! We have a similar dramatic moment to the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, where we can come out and we can see all this stuff. There's the Death Star. There's all sorts of stuff. There is... So where would the... Okay, we're multi-tiered here. Where would the castle be? So the way I understand it is Breath of the Wild, the full map is still there, and they've just added this stuff on top, which I dig. I dig this as an idea for an expansion. Keep the old map, add stuff on top, keep the verticality. Can I cannot steer myself. Ah. I was wondering, I was like, where's the music crescendo? Oh, dragon! Hello, dragon. You are so wise, so beautiful. It just makes me happy. I gotta check my work email real quick. All right. Link's been treading water long enough. I dig it. Sorry. I am technically on call while I work from home today. So... Shh. I don't know. I'll admit, Osprey, I feel a little guilty about it. But I definitely, yesterday, I was like, I'm going to be working from home tomorrow. and I probably will just be answering emails. I'm basically out of office. Taking a staycation. Oh. So, I mean, this, like, I played some Breath of the Wild recently to just re-engage, like, the controls and stuff. So I'm gonna, like, it's still pretty fresh in my mind. Here's some stuff that I'm loving. The tree colors are different, and that doesn't seem super significant, but it feels significant. Being up here, having this golden light of day on us, seeing the trees, seeing like that cloud moving super close by, and then the mist kind of coming through the area. That's really cool. Pretty ass game. It's a pretty game. And here's the thing. It doesn't have super, like, highly, ultra high detailed realistic graphics, and I think that makes the game even prettier. I haven't been super engaged in new games coming out, AAA games coming out, because they all kind of look the same right now, and they all kind of play the same right now, and they just don't, there's not much grabbing me. Osprey, that is very true. It's important to manage yourself and avoid burnout. Did I miss my chance to pick up a shirt? Is that what happened here? I got pants. I feel like that means that there was a treasure chest that I 100% missed, and now I'm going to be running around shirtless for a significant amount of time. That's what I'm taking away from this. It's okay. Link has the abs to flex on anyone he meets. He's more impressive without a shirt, I think. No, that's not the dash button. 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 What's Ah, there it is. Oh, man. I forgot, like, how resource restricted you are at the beginning of the game. Sky Shrooms! Yep. I want some of those. Dragon! It is really neat that you see the dragon right away. Like, it was such a surprise in, oh, shit. Hey, dude. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. There it is. I'm remembering buttons. Fuck. You got a stick. I got a damn it. Kicking the shit out of me. Alright, come on, dude. There we go. Ooh, Gizmo, Soldier Construct Horn. Zonai Charge. Sweet, sweet. Monster parts. Alright. Apples. Oh, I am super hooked into the Monster Hunter controls. If you're wondering why I keep throwing things, it's because I'm trying to sprint. Because I am a dum-dum that cannot seem to remember that that is not the sprint button in this game. What we got over here? A helmet? A little man? Oh! Well, look at you! A little droid? Steward Construct. Princess Zelda. Okay. Hey! Hershika Slate. Purapad. Sheikah Slate 2.0. I don't know that I'm due for an upgrade yet. Oh, she's here. Okay, cool. Garden of Time. Oh. Interesting. I'm assuming that's not supposed to be the same Temple of Time that we know and love because it's a Zonai Temple of Time. It's like dedicated to the same concept, but you know, different civilizations. Okay, I want to go over and check out this gazebo. Osprey, I know it's super early for you. Hopefully, Ah, wooden stick. Now that's interesting. What makes that different than my branches? Hopefully, I know you've struggled with sleep stuff in the past. Hopefully you're doing okay there. Oh, right, because of your work shifts. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah. Bridge! Activate! It's a small thing, but I really like that the bridge has, like, cores that come through to make it lock together solidly. My minor nitpick, the cores don't make sense to be made out of the same stone material as the bridge, otherwise just make it a solid chunk. Normally you have, like, that's what rebar is for. It's a steel core to reinforce and strengthen your concrete. Pot! My behavior is a threat. Oh, because I threw it at them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Soldier constructs. Got you. White blood cells. Unsolicited advice is crucial to maintain a proper distance and target your opponents. Thank you. But please do not actually attack. I won't. You're too nice. I can't carry any more melee weapons. My pockets are so small now. It's interesting. I talk about this in other games, how sometimes it's frustrating to be set back to 0 with a new game. But I do not feel that way for a Zelda game, and I don't know why. Woo! What if... It would be really funny if they, like... Come here, little froggy. Hot-footed frog! It would be really funny if... you do the dive at some point in the future and there's it's just ground below you. Alright. I'm like trying to keep an eye out for... Oh! Well, sweet. Useful bits. But I should also remember that in the Breath of the Wild game, scavenging, like, it's fun, but you don't need to do it. I think I got a little turned around. Oh, but I can use my Sheikah Slate now. Okay. So let's zoom... Shit. Okay, so we got the pictures that Zelda took. Got a map, adventure log, find the princess. Got it. Let's take a look at this map again. Okay, so I wonder if there's going to be two maps. There's going to be the sky map, and eventually we'll return to land, and there will be the world map. And oh, I've got the like how much noise. Okay, I'm remembering the HUD. I feel like I turned off a lot of these features options. Amiibo enable. Oh, okay, got it. Invert. No. Swap jump controls. Swap jump with B and dash with X. No, I don't think I need to do that. Mini map to the north. No. HUD mode. Pro. Minimal information displayed. Yes. Message window transparency. Normal. All right. There we go. All right. And then the HUD, the little HUD's gone. Lets me really explore and get lost here. That meeting has been canceled. Ooh, hold on. Data transfer. Did it happen? Gotcha. Okay. Well, if that's not going to happen until next week, I don't have much to do today. Oh, I moved too fast. Oh, those are not collectible flowers. Osprey, remind me, are you moving in with friends? You're headed. I know you're headed somewhere in Washington. I guess you don't have to say on stream whatever you're not comfortable sharing, obviously, but. Oh hey. Oh fuck. You fucked me up. All right. Nope, wrong button. Oh, spinny. Okay, okay. Fuck. All right. I want to do the parry. Come on, give it to me. Nope. First death. Totally avoidable. I could have eaten some apples. I could have not been so hell-bent on parrying. Yeah, you died. Yeah. That was what we like to call a rookie move. All right, we're back here. I'll get my bearings a little better this time. I mean, I'm basically going to be playing this for a while. We're not doing yeah, good fresh start. We're not doing a Monster Hunter stream. Oh, look, a little winter area. Okay, so this is where I'm going to get some things for my Purapad, which is interesting. I don't know why they renamed the Pura was one of the Sheikah, I believe. I don't know why they renamed it. I guess she like improves it. Alright, let me see. My health is 3. Okay. Oh, I gotta do this conversation again. Yep, yep, yep. Hey, how's it going? Do you have a shirt? Alright, cool. Wooden stick. Got it. Alright. I don't need a tree branch. Yeah, that makes sense. She probably, like, developed this pad as an option, like, as an upgrade. Okay, so I dove. I'm gonna try and catch a frog. Nope. Damn it. Alright. Nope. Alright. So, this is, I guess, very similar to the Great Plateau area in that there's lots of things to... Yeah, Osprey. I think Tom took off work today. I'd be curious to see how much of the workforce takes up. Oh, it's like a what? Oh, I don't want to hurt you. I want to see what you are. Cool bird, cool ostrich-looking thing. Can I take pictures now? Yeah! Oh, that is way zoomed in. Oh, look at that! Oh, God. That's not what I wanted to do. I guess I don't have the camera function. Let me look at my map. I don't need a pin there. All right, delete pin. What's that pin for? Yeah, Osprey. It totally. I mean, right. Every game hits people differently. Have you been playing? You because I know a new Fire Emblem game came out, and I let it pass me by. But um, have you been playing Engage? Stamella Shroom. Cool. Feels like they're closer to emus than ostriches. I guess this is as far as I can get into this area. Okay. Cool birds. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna cut your ass off. Damn it. Yeah, I am curious about it. That's what I've heard. I like that traditional Fire Emblem experience. So it is. I mean, whenever I get time when I'm done with this, it's on my list to check out. I bought like the $100. Like you get 2 game vouchers for $100 because this game's $70. But if you go online on the eShop, you can get a game voucher for $50, which you can redeem for a game in the eShop. So it saves you $20 here, which is nice. And then I've been wondering what I want to use. You have to buy them 2 at a time. So I was wondering what I use the second one for. And Engage is a tempting one to like pick it up for $50 and check it out. Oh yeah, I saw in the Pokemon channel some people were talking about raid stuff. All right, my friend. Oh, fuck. That was a new attack. Okay, I'm learning. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't have let you pick that up. I guess I get to trade my branch for a wooden stick. Alright, Foggy. Oh, I was like, what is that X? Oh, it's I died there. Got it. Alright, so I'm heading in the right general direction. So that means that's the asshole that killed me before. I got my revenge! Yeah, revenge on a stick. Revenge kebab. It's not that I want to kill them. I know I need to make all the recipes at some point. I'll do it when I got a better weapon. I shouldn't worry about it right now. Oh, grasshopper. Cricket. You know what? Let's not be dumb. There we go. Still don't have a shirt. Which was not intentional. Sometimes, like, people do funny, like, runs. There was a treasure chest with pants, and I totally missed the one with the shirt. Oh. Stamella Shroom. Shit. Am I gonna drown? Oh, thank God. That would have been bad. Yeah. I've gotten so used to in Breath of the Wild having like all 3 rings of energy and all that stuff that I forgot. I got a little cocky. Osprey also got an opportunity to travel to Olympia for work in the near future, where work puts me up in a hotel and gives me some extra pay and lets me expense food. Oh, that's awesome. What would that like it what would that is it like a conference or something? I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat, but I am given to understand it improves the taste. Let me grab a toasty sky shroom. Nice. All right. Yeah, let's do we got to if we're doing stuff we're going to stick him by the fire. Help with the stock reset at a store. Ah, gotcha. All right. The apple cooked. The mushrooms did not. There we go. Cool. Oh, there's 2 of these dicklings. All right. Ah, fuck. Okay, I gotta dodge sideways. I didn't see the stick. Oh my god. All right. Cameron's figuring it out. Come here. Alright, don't die. I got sticks. I'm learning. Oh, that was a new attack. Okay. Learning your attacks. Come on. What you got for me? Haha! Get wrecked, Holmes. Roast me. Oh, that's okay. You can roast me. I don't get any better because of roasting, but it's okay to roast me. Cool. Let me just top off there. And let's get into the temple. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I appreciate it. Oh, a shield, finally. Okay. Come on, dude. Yep. Aha! Woo! Old wooden shield. There we go. I am a shield user. Alright. And a broadsword. Sweet, sweet. Getting that inventory together. Boom headshot. I'm trying, boom headshot. I'm trying. Does Link not have nipples? That's interesting. I feel like Nintendo doesn't put nipples on their characters. And it's like, not a big deal, but it's just an interesting choice. I remember when Mario Odyssey came out, and Mario has his like swim trunk outfit, and then it's like he doesn't have nipples there either. The big door. Oh shit!
That door will open only to those with sufficient power.
Oh, Osprey, that's interesting.
Sorry, I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am wrong.
Oh, so it's like a snout. It's like a deer creature. Now, that is Raru, but clearly not Raru from Temple of Time in Ocarina of Time.
Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form.
And this is where the stuff like does the connection between the games super matter. I like to think that the Nintendo team is super focused on making the best story in the game that they have, and they're not super concerned about outside games. Unless they're direct sequels like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask.
Sacred light. Of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
Okay. To get to... So I guess, Osprey, that makes sense about the surgery. If depending on where you're cutting and stuff, the area with the nipple and the areola might disappear. I guess you could get them added after the fact, but I'm sure that's like more expensive on top of an already very expensive procedure. Yeah. Cheryl and Osprey are in agreement there. I agree with you too. The Zonai do look very, very cool. Let's get out there. So do I have multiple areas or just the one? Okay, so let me, you know what? I'm going to use my map effectively. Shield, nope. 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 Whistle, nope. Remembering buttons. There we go. Aha! Look at that. Oh. Alright, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. Okay, there's an arrow. That means somewhere there's someone with a bow. Oh, it's that dick. Okay. Can we sneak up on him? I'm getting all my equipments. Osprey, my guess is that they won't tie in together, but we'll see. Yes. Yes. It's all coming together. It's all coming back to me. Oh, this is some sick rail. So the thing over... Where? The thing over there will probably unlock the ability to use that rail. Yeah. That is a good point, Osprey. They could explain it as simply as like they interacted in ancient Hyrulean history. The reason I say they probably won't be connected is because it feels like oftentimes Nintendo has opportunities to do stuff like interconnect lore and they just choose not to. For example, like the Zonai, ooh, rush shrooms, awesome. The Zonai, I'm assuming, are not going to be at all connected to Skyloft or the Oku, because Nintendo does this thing where they like introduce new lore and they don't really worry about the old stuff. But it would be neat if they were connected. Absolutely. I'm looking at that design for that archway. It's not the same. At first I thought it was the Hyrulean like eagle, but it's not. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Wrong button. Shrines. We're getting back into shrine territory. Cool. Are we going to get teleported now instead of a physical shrine? Oh. So it is neat that like we had the Sheikah shrines from Breath of the Wild, and this is like a step up in terms of magical technology. Oh. All right, we'll do. We're bringing recycling back into our building. That's awesome. Shrine of Light. Long ago I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now extend your hand. So instead of getting tech in our Sheikah tablet, it comes straight into our arm. Which I know was like hinted at in the trailers and stuff. Ultra Hand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. Ah! This is like the base mechanic of the whole game. Okay, allows you to move objects freely. Sometimes will build a great number of things. For really anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from the shrine. Cool. Yeah, Osprey. Well, what you were saying earlier about Cyberpunk and Abdectus Mechanicus stuff, I'd love an Ultra Hand. If it looked like my arm, but I had like it opened up, my forearm could open up, and I had like tools and stuff in here, that'd be so cool. Get some cyber skin on it. All right. So Okay. Ramp! Done! Alright, this time I need to build 2 ramps. I thought I could maybe knock it over, but it is. As thin as it is, it's pretty solid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No, it doesn't seem to want to bonk. Oh, it has like sticky points. Ah, there it goes. Alright, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. I'm gonna pull this back. So if I try and lower it, will it... There's like... I'm trying to learn these sticky sections. Ah! Interesting. Okay, okay. Haha! maybe not the best bridge, but it works. It works. Interesting. Little sticky technology. We got... And, okay, this is cool. So it shows you what you can build as a little hint. Woo. If I've gone quiet, it's because I'm thinking. Will you catch? Damn it! Alright. There we go. Now the question is, do I need to get up there to get like a secret treasure chest or anything? All these shrines always have like a secret chest somewhere. And I know in Breath of the Wild I eventually got them all. There we go. Ah, shit! I was not paying attention. Alright, I appreciate that the gap is not big enough for me to permanently lose my ride. There we go. There are shrine chests in this one. Alright. I mean, it's gotta be up there. Hey, Tom. How's it going? How would I get myself up there? I assume I cannot move... Yeah, okay. I can't move something when I'm on it. I'll complete this and then I'm gonna come back and solve this before I move on. Cool. Happy Tears of the Kingdom Flat Fuck Friday. Oh shit. Oh, so many flat fucks. Light Blessing, cool. Oh, I just realized I beefed it in my play-by-post campaign. I totally did a thing that can't... I forgot my party has a whip of warning, so they cannot be surprised. All right. I'll go back and fix that. But... All right, 2 more shrines. Gotcha. Yep. The scope. I've already done that. I'm a step ahead of you. Yep. All right, get back in there. Yeah, the shrine effect is really, really neat. Alright. No treasure chest here. What about up there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So this time, if I grab you and I put you on top like so. Cool. Strong connection. Oh, there's the shrine. I see the chest. Okay. I see it. Alright, I guess I need to break that connection. Because I don't think... Can I rotate things? No. Shit, that's an arrow. Ah, what's that? Ah ha ha! Woo! Okay, I can rotate things. And now I know how. Right shoulder button is the rotate button. Dang it. Is this the most boring Tears of the Kingdom gameplay ever? Yes. I wanna... How do I break a connection, huh? Game? Tell me. Alright. Let's look at my... Nope. Ah. There we go. Oh no! Highlight the... I'm trying to highlight the glue, Tom. It won't let me, look. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna bounce and come back. I figured it out. I'm just a dum-dum. The new shrine effect is really cool. I'm sure I can. Let me look at... Is there anything in the instructions? Save, load. Special controls. Scope and pins. Nope. Give me... Where's the Ultra Hand? The Ultra Hand isn't there? Right hand ability. I wonder if it's a separate ability to do the, disconnect Ultra Hand objects. Choose the piece you want to disconnect and then shake the right stick left and right rapidly to shake the pieces off. Okay. Selected. Interesting. Alright, I feel like this is a good angle. Thank you, Tom. Way too steep. I think I just need all three pieces to be flat, and then I will get a nice ramp. There, curses. I don't need amber. I need a shirt. Okay. It did say I can do amiibo stuff, so I think I'm going to do some amiibo stuff. Yeah? No? Not yet? Do I need to enable it? Amiibo enabled. Awesome. Maybe I can't do it in here. Yeah. Maybe not in the shrine. I just need some clothes. Link's got to put a shirt on. I did run before I streamed. Fair. I'm gonna access the amiibo options just to get some stuff, but if chat's asking for no shirt Link, then we're gonna go no shirt Link. You gotta give the people what they want. All right. We're gonna start out with my 3 Smash amiibo. We got Smash 4 Link. I am struggling to figure out where my camera is, which I shouldn't be. I keep pointing it to where it is on the screen. All right, there we go. All right, so Zelda first. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Your job is basically lifting pretty regularly. That's cool. I mean, I don't want to do too many of the amiibo because I feel like it makes the game too easy. But I would like to get some meat. Now this, what I love about this meat is I didn't have to kill an animal to get it. All right. And Link. Link gives me fruit and arrows. Alright, I'm not doing any more today. Maybe I'll do a couple every time I stream so I don't get, like, just loaded up with too much stuff. Okay, so that was one of my shrines. Let's see, do we see another shrine in the distance? Oh, we do. What about a third one? I assume... Ah! Sweetness. It feels like that's the other shrine is like the closest one to us. Oh, okay. Tom, we'll test it out. Looks like... Okay, I can manipulate them. Oh my god, you can. Well, I am taking this with me. Actually, it's kind of far. I don't want to drag it the whole way. And they've given me... plenty of stuff to work with. Hey! Yeah. I wonder if that means that like there will be another category for speed running. Like I know there's already no amiibo runs for Breath of the Wild, but if it's like no amiibo construction runs or something. Because yeah, getting some free building blocks does feel strong. Was there nothing over here? Ah. Look at that dragon. What I do like is they're illustrating the non-linearity of the game. If you notice, you could have gone and built like a grind cart over there to slide down the rail or do the bridge to get over here. I like that. Oh shit! We got a ghost! Raru! I do like the Zonai design is really cool, but I kind of wish Raru was a pudgy dude. I think that like, and maybe with a mustache. He could have been a goat man with a mustache. That would have like just a little homage to the old Raru. Anything around the corner? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, give me an axe. Cool. Nice. Alright, I need to make myself a little bridge here. A pixel mosaic effect. I'm not seeing it on OBS. I don't think I'm seeing it on OBS. Huh. Interesting, Tom. Yeah. If you show me, that'll... And I think with 2 logs, I'll avoid the rotation, where, like, I try and build a single log bridge across, and then... I will say this. First impressions, very, very strong. It's taken what we liked about Breath of the Wild and just dialed it up to 11. Loving the crafting, even though I've only unlocked 1 crafting feature so far. Still really, really digging it. What is this? Now that is interesting. Oh! Oh, it's like totally interactable. And it just stays there? Oh, does that mean it can be like a little hover bridge? That's cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take my log bridge over. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, okay. Not, not as stable as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, good to know. So can it hold up my weight? I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay. You can hold up my weight just fine. Okay. Alright, we're gonna raise that platform. That's a lot of chopping. Alright, we're gonna keep exploring for now. At 11 o'clock, I'm gonna take probably a quick 5-minute bio break and refresh my tea and all that good stuff. Oh, weapons! To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. I don't know that that's... Alright. Ah, fuck! Alright. This is a cool little area. Zonai, bro. Cool. My behavior is a threat. I'm sorry. I'm so curious for what Nintendo is going to do next. It definitely feels like they have embraced open world game design in a very fun and exciting way. Odyssey, has anyone played Bowser's Inside Fury? That one is fantastic. And for them to, I guess, like, leaning even more strongly into, the, like, create your own adventure, create your own fun kind of gameplay of Breath of the Wild with Tears of the Kingdom. It feels like this is like what they enjoyed doing right now, and I am here for it. I still want like linear games. I still like I want the variety. But this is just immediately like a breath of fresh air compared to some of the open world games that have come out recently. Just don't have the same level of like joy. All right, nothing here. Ooh, fireflies. Up there. Ah, Raru. Hey. Hey, boy. Hey. Mushrooms. Ooh, a little cave. I forgot how much I like exploring. Like, because I 100% in Breath of the Wild, I haven't, like, super gone back to the game until recently. But it is so satisfying to explore in this game. And I recognize not everyone feels that way, but for me, it's super satisfying to explore in this game. Oh, little like robot house. Yeah, I am gonna check out that little robot house. Look at this guy. Woo. Okay, little tunnel. Ah, cooking! Culinary construct. Hey, cooking mama. Yes! I loved cooking in the original game. Alright. Let's do this. I got ingredients. I got plenty of ingredients. I guess first things first, we gotta do the basics. Mushroom skewer. Check meal ingredients. Select from your inventory and then it says check recipe. Okay. Select for recipe. Cool. I do like that. That's neat. I really like that. Champion's Ballad. 3 days ago. Probably won't ever finish it now. That's fair. Give me a little roasted appele. How do I organize? Sort. Thank you. I only got one of those. New Lego Island when? Did they announce a new Lego Island? I don't think they did. Alright, so I'm going to pick this one. I'm going to select for recipe. So it only shows you recipes that you have already done, it looks like. But that's still very handy. I got a bunch of ones here. So select for recipe here. I can do a mushroom skewer or a toasty sky shroom. What else do I have in terms of ingredients? I'm doing like all. I want to complete my recipe decks, so I gotta go through some of these basic stuff first. Even though I know they're not like the ideal ways to make stuff. And then when I get to my doubles, I'll start making meat. Meat skewer, awesome. What else I got? I got a single acorn to use. I'm trying to keep... I always do this in games. Once I get an item, I don't want to lose its spot in my inventory, so I keep it. Ooh, saute these nuts! Okay, now let's start mixing. I want a mushroom and I want some meat. All right. What else we got here? I can do a mushroom and a banana. And I think that's it for cooking right now. Cool, though. My behavior is a threat? How's my behavior a threat? Got some arrows. Alright. Let's get back up that hill. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and take a quick break here. And then I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. All right, check out the weight channel, the weight page. Check this out. All right. I'm back. Oh, boom headshot. Tom, I'm glad you liked the waiting page. Um, Let's see. I made curry earlier this week, and I had just a little bit of light rice left over. And I was like, I don't want to make something else to go with the rice, so I dug in the fridge, and I put some butter on it, a little bit of gochujang, and I think it'll be just fine. Yeah. It is technically a meal. And sometimes that's we're doing some midnight gourmanding at 10 a.m. Oh, he like took that tree down. All right. So what was I doing? I haven't... Oh, eggs. All right. Hey. Ooh, power radish? Steam bulb. Stam bulb. Okay, cool. Yeah, Fit and Poe, thanks for stopping by. I don't know if you're still there, but thanks for swinging by. I have a meeting at noon. Can I get you? Oh, fuck. They're throwing rocks at me. What did I ever do to you? Oh, you dick. Come on. Get wrecked, Holmes. Yay! Oh, a different shield. Cool. On a Saturday? Yeah, yeah, Tom. Alright. Where is... Ah, I gotta cross the river. Oh, we're gonna head this way. I need to reach my friend. Oh, I'll help you. Did I say tomorrow? I meant today. I have a meeting at noon today. So I'll take another break then. I love his little backpack. All right. Well, my friend, I will... Wait, can I not lift him? Ah, there we go. Okay. Cool. Well, Padrino, we're gonna get you to your friend. I think to be safe, I should do another one. Ooh, a leaf. Leaves are always nice. Come here, little man. That's funny. Okay, I didn't realize that that would happen. I am gonna stick you on here though, to be extra secure. Let's go. Oh. Alright. Yep. Get! We did it! That's fun. That's way more fun than like a traditional escort quest. Korok seeds. So this is cool. If this is how they're doing Koroks this time, instead of finding them, you have to reunite them with their buddies. That's awesome. I really like that. Cool. What else is here? Just some stuffs, okay. I feel like I want to take the sail with me, even if I'm not using it right now. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to rotate it. I'm just going to stick it on the edge here. Hopefully that doesn't fuck my aerodynamics. Now that I've done it, I actually am really paranoid that it's going to mess with my aerodynamics. We'll see how much this is going to fucking twist me around as we go. I'm standing on the opposite side to try and keep things balanced. Oh, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't bad at all. Okay, cool. I was expecting this to just start, like, flinging me as it went downstream. I'm gonna leave it on shore for a second and explore over here. I did not grab the leaf, but I will in a second. I have a lot of axes right now. I'm gonna drop one of these to pick up one of these. Thick stick! Yeah, that's what she said. Alright, acorn. No, I'm looking for a leaf. There's a leaf. Oh yeah, hey, if you're watching and you like what we do and you're like, hey, they seem cool to hang out with, or if you like playing Monster Hunter or Pokemon or, no, not there. Be symmetrical. There we go. If you like to play TTRPGs, if you like to play Monster Hunter, if you just want to hang out, we do have a Discord. We are a group of 30-ish-year-olds. So we are... it is an 18-up Discord. Tom just posted the link. What am I doing, you ask? Well... I'm just constructing. You're 30-ish. You're 30 plus minus 2 years. That's close enough. Yeah. This is what I want. Ah ha ha! Oh, I just realized. Now, I'm not going to do, like, challenges in this game, but I just thought of one, which is... I want... part of me wants to take this boat that I am building and carry it through for the rest of the game. This is my ship, and I am its captain. And we shall sail the skies together. No, that's not where I wanted you. Alright, this is the last one, and then I'll stop wasting time. But, like... So Minecraft never got to me. I don't know. That does not hit me the same way as this does. But... Now I feel prepared to face whatever Bokoblins or Monoblins or anything might be out there. Set to sea! Oh wait, where did my leaf go? Did I toss it? I swear I thought I had a Korok leaf from chopping a tree down. Did I not? Acorn. Did I throw it? What happened here? I got distracted. Game, you did something to me. Oh, the Korok frond is an ingredient. It's not like a leaf. I was chopping down trees because I thought like, oh, this is how I get a Korok thing, but I guess I need to rely on the wind. Alright. Set out to sea. Haha! Look at this! I'm protected and everything. And it's nighttime. Look at the starry skies above us. The Death Star. You know what, Tom? Let us experiment. Are we moving faster? It feels like we're moving faster. Oh, fuck. Ah, the seas are cruel. Oh, Boom Hedge. Yeah. I mean, I've got Rime of the Frost Maiden on Saturday. I've got, oh, Choo Choo. Hey, Choo Choo. Hey, Choo. Choo Choo Jelly. I do like me an axe. I've got Rime of the Frost Maiden on Saturday. I've got Temple of the Basilisk Cult on Sunday, and I think that's about it. Oh, get wrecked. Alright, gotta climb this mountain. Nah, Tom, it's all right. This is the experimentation phase of the gameplay. We'll move on to mastery, but first we can't be afraid to just dick around and fuck around and find out. In order to find out, we must indeed fuck around. Let's get in there. Fingers crossed there's gators in this game. Hey, Roru. Hi, hello, how are you today? Today is a great day. It is both a Flat Fuck Friday and Zelda Day. I was thinking about doing multiple streams today, but I don't want to make more than one thumbnail, and I like that we are now making each thumbnail for streams distinct. So I think I'm just going to take breaks during my meetings. Fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. Ah, okay. This is, yeah, let's do it. Alright, fuse is enabled. Oh, that's a big sword. Rusty Claymore. I can't claim... Okay. What do we fuse? I think I want to drop my axe. I want to grab that, and I'm gonna... Oh, wait. That's interesting. Okay. Fuse it to my shield. So what if I had an axe on me? Fuse has already been used on this? Oh, are axes fused items? Hold on. An axe is a wooden stick with something fused to it. Okay, so in the previous game, axes were their own items. Now they are, this is stupid. That's dumb. That's really dumb. Okay. Okay. I need to just... do I need to make a bomb? I don't think I can make a bomb. And I can't fuse things to my bow and arrow. What do I want to do here? Fuse sword to shield charge blade. Sure, so if I hit destroy fused material, it just destroys my axe. Rusty broadsword, equip. Can I make like a hammer? Maybe I need to make like a hammer. Okay. Ah ha 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 ha! All right. Is there a treasure chest on one of these pillars? Aha! Sweet. What do we got over here? Ooh. Fire fruits. Cooked correctly. Can I fuse fire fruits? Boulder hammer. Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Attach materials to arrows. Okay. So here, in this case, instead of firing through arrows, I can, maybe I shouldn't have skipped the directions. What did you want me to do, game? Okay. What if I hold and then drop him? Nope. Okay. Do I not have my bow and arrow equipped? No, I do. I do. Okay. What am I missing here? Attach something to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy. Got it. Special controls. Oh, that's just amiibo. All right, give me a second to look this one up. How to fuse items with arrows. Ah, interesting. Okay. This is more like recipe stuff, I think. So, pick up the fruit, aim, press up, and there is a material to attach. Hey, top left center, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Are you playing Legend of Zelda? Because I am so excited about it. Normally we stream a lot of Monster Hunter, we do some TTRPG stuff. I'm a big Transformers fan. What's your deal? Yeah, I figured, Tom, that I could solve it the normal way, but I wanted to, you know, time to learn the mechanics. So it does seem like it. Oh. It's pretty cool that the Guardian robots can do all the same stuff we did. Oh, fuck. Spikes, interesting. Okay. Ooh. Better bow, cool. Rock hammer, dig it. Yeah, spikes with a shield makes a lot of sense. Here is the, and this is just me, this probably won't bother most people. This will fuck with my aesthetics for Link. Even more than Breath of the Wild did. But I gotta get back in the spirit of embracing the nonsense. Well, there were 2 treasure chests in that one. Cool. So again, I do hope they establish a little more in the lore about the Zonai. It's kind of for those people that are gonna care, and not everyone does, but for some people, I think it's a little like frustrating that they talk about these guys and they play a really important part of this game, and they weren't really mentioned before. Especially because they tie them to the imprisoning war. But again, it's one of those things where like Nintendo's not super concerned about making one big continuity, and that's a-okay. Yeah, Boom Headshot, I'm digging this all the way through. And I think I prefer these shrines to the Sheikah shrines just because these shrines don't have like some preserved dead dude that's been like waiting around for eternity. It being like a construct and a statue is just a little nicer. Steward construct. Hey, Steward. What you got for me, Steward? Oh, sweet. An awesome keychain. Energy cell. Cool. That's where we're going next. All right, Tom. See you, Tom. It's real fun. It is real fun. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Is this my death? Is this how I die? Oh, yeah, Tom, I'll be here. Oh! Top left center. So I did the same thing. I wasn't paying attention a ton to the story, or to the... Like, I saw the trailers, and that's about it. And then Cool. Ooh! Oh, that's cool. So these items give, like, things like attack power and stuff if you fuse them. I did manage to remember to pick up the game and download it last night. It is a big-ass game. Which makes sense, because from what I understand, it's the Breath of the Wild map plus all this sky stuff. Chooches. Choo-choo. That's interesting. It felt like that actually did less damage to them than the normal sword does. I wonder if there's hidden damage types in the game. I might be like overthinking it. Oh, we didn't even have to take the boat. That's cool. I do wish things like the spikes on the shield were a little more tightly woven and wrapped around it. But that's like a minor thing. It is really, really cool that like we can see Hyrule peeking out from underneath us. It is super peaceful. Alright, I was just up there. And he told me his associates were over here, I think. Oh, there's a bunch of these assholes. It's cool that they're like fighting each other. Yes, fight! Fight for my entertainment. Easy peasy. I got a long stick with a thick stick. Oh. Oh, I don't have my, That's interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna get my, hang glider back. Ooh, can do some more cooking over here. Soldier Reaper. Oh, I can't carry any more weapons. I guess I'm gonna drop... I guess I'll drop a thick stick. Alright, I am gonna cook me a little something. What do I have? I got plenty of acorns. I got some mushrooms. Put a little meat in there. What else? A little bit of onion. Nice. Alright, other side of this cave is what they said. Discovery. Pondside Cave. Bright bloom seeds. Oh, poked right in the eye. Ooh, key swings and eyeballs. Oh yeah, I guess there's no longer like mining picks or mining hammers now, right? I need to use my rocks. That's not doing... Ah, there it is. Rock salt. And some flint. Oh! What is that thing? What are you? Weird ass frog. It reminds me of like the Mountain King and those little like I guess it's one of some new version of keys. All right, can I blow you up? Oh, this works out way better. Just stick a rock on the end of it. Good to know. Haha! My toothpick of death! Okay, so I didn't miss it. I just literally haven't had a shirt until now. Okay, that's funny. Ooh, fans. I love fans. Hey, Roru. Cool. Agreed. My rock sledge. That's funny. Alright, what you got for me, boys? Got it. Alright, I'm gonna build a raft with some fans. Yeah, okay. Stores energy, required to use. Yep, energy will replenish automatically while they're not in use. Got it. Okay. Cool. I am going to build me a raft. Hey! That's cool. Kind of get us turned a little bit. Am I moving at all? I guess not. Alright. I was wondering if there was a way for me to, like, turn using these things, but it looks like when I turn one thing on, everything turns on. So let's try this. Woo! Okay, what am I learning? I think I'm learning that I don't need to make things more complicated than they already are. We're gonna take one of these. We're gonna keep it simple. Ah, fuck. My Zonai device. Take me home. Very late to be traveling. Sure. Sure, tell me the basics. Yep, Flint, got it. Yep. Cool, thank you. If I get far enough away, will it turn off? Cool. Woo! Ah, interessant. Let's switch out our weapons. Ah. Hey, Shanice. It's good. It's really good so far. Oh. Hestu. Got it. My first Korok seed. Alright. I know I can't just jump off. I guess I gotta climb my way out. Shanice, it's yeah, the game's awesome. It's really fun. I heard someone. Must be on the other side of this little area. Ah, look at these boys. All right. Ah, fuck. All right. Oh, he fucked me up. All right. Oh god, he killed my ass. That was a heavy hit. Alright. I think I am going to take a break. And I'll be back in like half an hour, maybe an hour. Switching over. Oh, nice. All right, we're back. Hi, everyone. It's Cameron. I'm back. I know that meeting took a little longer than originally expected because, of course, it did. But uh, we've got Max here. Max, say hi. It's been a minute. Max and I were talking about um, basically insane simulationism in the context of a TTRPG. So we have played D&D together a couple times. Um, I'm just gonna kill some choo-choos while we talk. Um, yes. Right. And it is the peasant railgun is an interesting example because when I re-examine it, it does so a lot of the stuff like there is this mix between real physics and D&D physics which are not right. And like in essentially right in D&D there's actually like acceleration as a fundamental law of physics doesn't really exist. Yeah. Um, yeah. And it's one of those things where it's the balance between simulationism and gamification. Like you want 20d6 falling damage so that your player characters don't one shot a boss by turning it into a rabbit and then dropping it from like 300 feet or something. But like it's one of those things where it's like it's a really cool idea and I love doing it once, but once I've done that idea the one time, I don't necessarily need to like the monster turns the players. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Well, and I think second edition in general is much more simulationist than fifth edition. But do you want to talk about not necessarily like your work stuff, but what your this idea that we were discussing about. Yeah.
Like, the thought experiment is cool, but in practice, I don't know that it adds a lot of value to anybody's experience playing it.
I think the way something like that could add value, and this would be interesting design space to explore, re-explore, I'd say, because it's not a super new idea. Ooh, okay, sorry. Boom headshot. Hey, how's it going? Mining construct. This cave is especially dark. You need a light in order to. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? I do. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna combine. Requires stimulus to process striking it. Got it. Cool. So the idea being, you could, like the older games, the first edition of D&D, and I think maybe second edition, experience was based around the gold you'd accumulate.
Well, I'm sorry. That's not true. Everybody got generic experience, whereas these got way more the stuff they stole. Now, I think you'll find this interesting. Cats were gaining additional levels of experience. You can never get, like, horizontal levels of experience. Like, even if you stole, like, a ring of three wishes at level 1, you would go to level 3.
And,
I know you'd be calculating how much money you just stole. It's a ring of three wishes, but you would still only go to level 3 if you sold it.
and is
I don't know if that's true for money, but I know that's true for 2.
I think for first edition, every gold you retrieved was an experience point, so everyone was motivated to get.
I know that's true. I mean the cap.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
Because the cap is the interesting part. Like, literally at level 1, if I managed to, like, steal a ring of three wishes and get to level 3, not to, like, level, 10,
Yeah.
I think that does make sense. Like, you don't just suddenly pick up a ring of three wishes or some other arbitrarily expensive item and be like, wow, I'm level 10 now. Like, I've gained so much wisdom.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's um right, that, and then I guess like they could have it allows the DM the flexibility to include high level items in low level campaigns.
Yeah.
Um
Especially, like, where I've seen it used is, like, somebody broke into, like, a clergy and stole potions from them. And they actually didn't know what the potions were, but the DM had to tell them the value of the potions to give them experience, which is an interesting system as well. The fact that you are like, I don't know what these do, but one of them was, like, worth way more than a couple levels. You're
yeah.
like, I know I have something, but, like, technically you shouldn't know you have anything. As far as you know, you just stole Jello shots. Like,
Right. Um
but I
yeah.
love it. I don't think the metagame there detracts from it, is the odd part about it. Normally I don't like that kind of stuff, but there's something about that that seems okay.
Yeah, I wonder what the difference there is.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's the fact that I guess you did make off with something that expensive. Like,
Yeah,
maybe that's what it
presumably
is.
it's like well guarded.
Yeah,
The
I
the
think
the
that,
idea being that you don't find a ring of three wishes on the ground, I guess.
yeah, but and also I think, I went with, like, obviously the one of the more ridiculous examples I could have picked, but, like, even if you found like a +1 sword back in 2E, like, I think that'd be like 1,000 GP.
Yeah.
And Thief, if you stole it, I think a Thief got like 3 times as much. And everybody's leveling experience, they need to go to the next level, was different.
Yeah.
So, like, Thieves actually took the least amount of experience to go from level 1 to 20. So, like, if you stole that, I'm pretty sure there would be no difference between stealing a Ring of 3 Wishes at level 1 and a +1 sword at level 1. Like, I'm pretty sure you would end up at level 3.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. But I do like the idea of just telling the party. Actually, you know what you probably are supposed to do? The stuff around the experience just gives you, like, examples, but and doesn't give you, like, hard and fast rules. It tells you it gives you hard and fast rules for like how much they're supposed to get for something, but not like how do I say it? Like how you're supposed to tell them how much experience they got, because some of these things obviously require, you know, hidden information, like the GP values of like a potion, because you don't even know if you stole like actual potions. But I like the idea of just telling them like, yeah, you're level 3, because now that I'm thinking about it, even if you stole a +1 sword, like you go to level 3.
Yeah, you
The weird part would be if you're level 19 and you go to 20. You're like, whoa, what did I just pick up? Like,
right. I guess by knowing your level and the level you get to, you could kind of work out.
yeah, you can get an idea. But I guess at the point that you're stealing stuff that expensive, like if you're level 19, or let's say you're 18 or 17, and you go to 20, and if you're 18 and go to 20, you're kind of like, well, I don't know what I just got, but like, at my level, there's a lot of things that could be that expensive. And at level 1, you're like, well, basically everything is expensive enough to level me.
Right.
So, I guess it doesn't make that big of a difference either. It's just a fun little game for the player to play, like, in between sessions, to try to guess what they ended up with. That's essentially how I saw it play out, is that in one of Koibu's campaigns, somebody stole like a ton of potions and went from level 2 to level 4, and was like they knew they had something expensive, and it ended up being like a potion of greater restoration, which is like, you know, you have your arm chopped off, like you drink this, you get your arm back. You can sell your kidneys, you can sell all your organs actually, and then just drink this. Miracle Grow. Man, that should be counted as part of the gold that you got from stealing it, by the way. Oh man. Oh, see, if I was ever in that campaign, the first thing I would do is take somebody's kidneys after we killed them, and be like, so how much is a kidney worth in this world?
I guess it may not be worth. Yeah, transplant technology doesn't actually exist in this world.
They don't even need it. There's clerics. They're just like, you know, cut it out and cure light wound until I stop screaming, and then lesser restoration.
Yeah.
And we're good to go. Oh man.
That's a funny way to like cure things like cancer and stuff.
You just start lopping off stuff and then
yeah.
and then cure the shock. And then cure the lack of limb. Oddly, I guess that works for I mean, obviously it's never come. This is this is what I love, the thought experiment stuff, where I'm like, never do this in a campaign, but like, it is funny to think about, like, you know, if somebody got cancer in D&D, and like you knew somebody who had like revive person, or you know, or one of the spells that can bring you back, probably not the ones that like cost a full level of experience. You could basically just like kill yourself and then be like, bring me back, but with less cancer.
Yeah.
I like the idea that you would come back though just with it. Like, it's a perfect carbon copy. But then there's like I don't know if this still exists, but in like 2E and actually even 3E they still had this. There was a resurrection spell for clerics that it brought you back, but you rolled on a giant ass table to see what race you were gonna be. Like, it just put your soul in like a container.
Resurrection, I think it still does that. It's a druid spell.
Let me check. If that still works the way it does, I love it. Because that's kind of like, why is Fireball so much more damaging? You know, like, yeah, it makes sense because like a lot of things have fire resistance, but also it's like a holdover from older editions too.
Right.
And Resurrection has always felt like one of those iconic spells where I'm like, oh yeah, like this should totally have a D1000 table that goes with it of like every race that's ever been in D&D.
I think
Now, to be
when
fair,
it
they can tone it down a little more than that, but you get what I mean.
yeah, when it first came out as a D20 table in 5th edition, and then it got an upgrade in like Tasha's or Xanathar's or something to be like a D100 table.
Oh, that makes sense too. Just like toss that into Tasha's.
Once once they added more races into the game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and also like the different like not every race has like built-in bonuses anymore. Like you can play without the bonuses being tied to the races.
Right.
You got a wisdom perk.
Which I actually like. I've been really enjoying that change, and I like even more what one D&D's plan to do is with it, which is bonuses are now going, because it's essentially skills you can train. They are now, instead of being tied to race, are now being tied to background. So the thing
that makes way more sense. That like,
yeah, a soldier background will have like strength and dexterity. Whereas a scholar background will have, like, intelligence and wisdom or something.
And I do get that some of the stats could be tied to race, like... But, like, I think a better way to do that is, like, how they did, like, you know, humans start with, like, an extra feat. Like, do it as, like, an actual, like, very defining characteristic. Like, elves aren't affected by magical sleep.
Yeah, they can't be charmed. Tieflings get like hellish rebuke naturally. I love that stuff.
Can that stuff be swapped out?
No, that stuff will still be tied to race, which I like that. Like Eladrin will always have Misty Step. Like give everyone essentially some sort of like cantrip ability, feat, or like that sort of thing.
Most of them, like, draw back from like the history of the game. Like,
right, or folklore. Like it totally makes sense that like Fae,
to be fair, I mean,
like
that's where
step in and out of, I like that a lot. I like the backgrounds, and the other thing they're doing is backgrounds. In addition to backgrounds, are basically getting a lot stronger, is from what I understand in the new update for D&D, because not only will they determine your stats to some extent. But they will also give you... Everyone's going to get a free feat at level 1 from the background.
Which means that, like, human suddenly is not, like, as crazy... as crazy overpicked as it was.
Right.
Because I feel like that's one of the big reasons that... Well, I guess unless human gets an additional feat still.
I think it still gets an additional... It'll basically be like the way I run games, where... Everyone gets 1 feat, and if you pick variant human, you get 2 feats.
The cantrip feats.
Yeah.
As I like to refer to them, the level 0 feats.
But
they actually should like make a list like that, like you were trying to do.
Yeah.
Like make an official list of like these are the cantrip feats, or the level 0 feats, or the bonus like character creation feats, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, these don't cost anything because they're not as strong as Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, and I guess you could still take them, but I don't know, like, why you would.
Right.
Something like that, you know?
Right, exactly. That's the whole reason that list is, like, no one ever picks these feats. They are good things to have, but they just don't measure up to the others. Yeah, so you can have this for free,
But only because other things are way more powerful. And, like, if you want your character to survive, you know, it's better to have these features than not have these the other features.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you're just, even if you're not trying to be like a munchkin.
Min-maxer, yeah.
Like, you're, at the same time, by, like, choosing one of those other feats, you are, like, with a bad streak of luck, you can end up, where the more powerful feat may, like, balance that out. Particularly lucky.
Right, yeah. Oh, boy.
Yes, yeah. I'll leave that alone.
Yeah, Lucky is... I mean, it's just so good.
I just appreciate that in Koibu's campaigns. He has it that halfling's feet are a traded commodity because they're lucky halfling's feet.
Oh my god.
So,
I do like that.
Literally, like, his campaigns have human trafficking in them for halflings because they are poaching them for their feet.
I guess what am
They
I?
there are protected areas in his campaign where it's like the kingdom understands that these halflings are actually in danger. So the Shire isn't there because the halflings like living in the Shire. The Shire is there because it's a nature preserve. Like and the halfling kids are told not to go out at night because the humans will get them.
Which is true in this universe.
Yes. It is an interesting take on the lucky halfling. I think that actually balances the feat out.
Yeah, that
You are genuinely like a poached animal. There's ivory tusk, and then there's lucky halfling's feet.
Alright, I need to make a... I already made a cart. So,
There was even the god of in one of his in his campaign the god of gambling essentially is the one that started that because basically he felt that he had been cheated by all of the halflings. So he started spreading the rumor that that they were lucky.
Oh my god.
I really enjoy that explanation in universe that basically he was whispering to his clerics. Like,
Yeah, he's just being an asshole.
And he was basically asking his clerics to get them as cleric symbols, like at the beginning of time. And so people were like, "Oh, these clerics use these as their symbols, so they must be lucky." I'm like, wow, that explanation is just perfect. Like how a culture could adopt this.
Yeah.
It's
just takes one asshole deity.
Just one deity who's they've been winning at the roulette table too much.
Yeah, these fuckers.
I know what feats you have. I've read the PHP.
So I did talk to Nate recently.
Yeah.
It sounds like Avernus might be coming back this year sometime. I'm really excited about that. I think the Epic convinced him. Oh, okay, Snowy over here. Gotcha.
Return to hell.
Yeah, the Epic convinced him to got him excited about DMing it again. And then since I finished up my other campaigns and I'm finishing up Rime of the Frost Maiden sometime this month or next month, my plan is to do a side, another ep campaign that's the Holy Rollers in Avernus. So
if my character survives, I'm gonna have to ask Nate to somehow get the geology professor into his campaign too.
We'll have to see.
Hand him the character sheet and just be like, there you go. Give him to our party. He is worse than the hobgoblins.
So how does I'm curious. Because everyone's that's what I need to post today. Everyone's table and groups. But what did the geology professor do that one puts him in a gang in Baldur's Deep and two condemns him to hell?
Oh, in a gang? Well, I assume that basically some of his students were hawking priceless geological artifacts, gems that he had.
Oh, I dig it.
He had gone to reprimand them.
He's a
and
mover.
I do mean that in I do mean that in he's naive as shit.
Yeah.
And went to Baldur's Gate to lecture his students.
Oh god.
And happened to be there with the gang when the gang went to hell.
Gotcha. I dig it.
Back in hell again.
Where the fuck did this thing go?
I assume they were his part of his graduate program.
Yeah.
Geology grad students. The market's just booming for them in the Sword Coast. They just can't pump enough of them out of the colleges. There's civil engineer, and then there's geology. Closely followed by theology.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Sorry, I'm exploring in
All those
Tears of the
software
Kingdom.
engineers with the weave. They think the weave's gonna take off, but we all know the weave's not gonna take off.
Yeah, listen. It's vaporware.
Yeah.
Never gonna happen. Stop trying to make the weave happen.
Yeah, you know, if they had ever met a phase fighter, they would know that this web shit ain't going anywhere.
So Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is better than Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
It is really, really good.
I was curious how much of that. So you know that I'm not. I don't know a lot about Zelda lore. I like it. Like I liked listening to you and Nate talk about it, but I struggle with platformers. I struggle with anything that's not turn-based.
Yeah.
So basically, like, I never was able to get into it the way I would like to. So I was curious how, like, how do I say it? How interconnected are these games? Is this game with the previous one?
So this game is super interconnected. This is a direct sequel. Normally, Zelda games are not that connected.
Yeah, that was my understanding. Is that normally, like, it would be a new Link and a new Zelda. You would never continue the same timeline, right?
There have been some
Like,
sequels.
Majora's Mask with, like, Ocarina of Time, right?
That is a direct sequel, yeah. And then Wind
But it
Waker.
doesn't follow Ganon anymore. Or like the conflict with Ganon, it follows something else going wrong in the world, right?
Right. This one is so far it seems to be a very direct sequel. This is the same Link and Zelda from Breath of the Wild, and Ganondorf is in this game. So the big bad of Breath of the Wild was Calamity Ganon, which I took it to mean like Ganondorf, like fully converted to like essentially a malevolent force.
Yeah, Ganondorf the White.
Yeah.
He was getting his Urkai together.
Yeah, basically didn't have any like doesn't have any personality anymore, just like pure evil.
Yeah.
This
Ganondorf.
this one seems to scroll that back a bit, and obviously I'm at the very, very beginning of the game. It just came out today.
Oh, I didn't know that. The way
But-
people have been talking about it, I assumed it had been out for a couple days at least.
Oh no, it's well, some people
guess I
got
shouldn't be
copies
surprised.
early.
Like, yeah, well, I guess I knew that there were some obviously game companies are gonna have, like, their reviews. But a couple of my friends were talking about it. But I realize now that, like, when people, start playing games like this, that, they binge them typically. With story games, that makes total sense to me,
Yeah.
to pound through them, so.
This game, the big thing is you remember Breath of the Wild had like really fun and crazy like physics stuff.
Yeah.
They've taken that up like to a whole nother level now.
Is that how do I say? Does it work well with the way the controllers work? The nunchucks or the
I'm using a pro controller.
Okay, so you don't even need like both of the controllers to actually like make it function.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm sure you
I
could
seem
play
to
it that
remember
way.
that you needed that in the previous one, didn't you?
No,
Wasn't there something
in
that you
Skyward
had to bat back?
in
Skyward Swords. There we
Skyward
go.
Sword was that way.
That's what I'm thinking.
But this one, so like the first game had like crazy physics with those like Sheikah slate tools and all that stuff. This one they've taken those tools and now it is, they've added like Minecraft building stuff. So you can glue things together, you can, like right now I'm building a minecart to try and get across a broken track. So I'm building a mine train. I'm hoping I am long enough that I can get across the broken section of track before I start falling. We are going to find out right now.
I really enjoy this because of our conversation earlier about the skeleton Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah.
Like, basically, like, the idea that they implemented properly giving you tools in the game where, you know, I assume Link hasn't put together his undead Rube Goldberg machine yet. But,
No, but it feels like I could.
I wonder, that's what I was about to ask. Do you think they gave you enough tools that somebody will put out a YouTube video about, I made a calculator inside of...
Oh, I mean, 100%. Like, they were already doing similar stuff in Breath of the Wild, and this is just
see, I
that,
don't
but
even know.
more.
I just, like, think of, like, what was that game with, like, the Little Big Planet, I think it was?
Yes.
Have you seen, like, the calculators people put together with, like, all the thread and, pulleys and levers?
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, just how much can you throw together at one time? Like, are we talking, like, a 4-bit calculator, or are we talking, like, you know, 32-bit?
Yeah, I'm very curious to see the
It'll be really fun to see some of those videos. I would never throw the time at, like, implementing it, but I enjoy that people make them.
Oh, why don't you go? What am I doing wrong here?
I didn't know I was supposed to leave.
I'm trying to figure out why my train's not moving. I wonder if it's like hooked in.
Check if it was turned on.
Yes.
Is it plugged in?
It appears to be plugged in. Alright, one more time. Come on! Come on, baby! Come on! Oh my god! Oh, I fucking did it! That was close. That, like, it really wanted to teeter there. And then it really wanted to totter. But it did neither. Woo!
It weebled and wobbled,
Oh, it's gonna go back down.
but it didn't fall down.
Hold on. I wanna keep a section of you together. Have you been doing any Cheryl was asking about TTRPG talk. Have you been playing anything recently? Have you had any time or
No, well, I mean, I've been mostly doing, like, Paradox stuff. You know, just grand strategy games, stuff like that. And then, been working on some, teaching myself assembly. X64 assembly.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I, desperately want to learn that so I can calculate my, idle villager time in Age of Empires 2, because the stats they display in that game are horrible. So the best way to get around that is to scrape it from their own data. And I figure one day if I figure that out, you know, it might be applicable to other, you know, other fields.
Yeah.
Not just, you know, a hobby. So yeah, that's what I've been working on.
Nice. I'm almost done with Rime of the Frost Maiden. I mentioned it earlier. I think that campaign wraps up maybe mid-June or so. We've got a session we're playing this weekend, and then next weekend we are in fucking New Orleans, which I'm super excited about.
I am very excited for that. I've always wanted to see the city.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. The city's awesome, and I'm just so excited about the food. I think you're gonna really enjoy it.
That's the other part, is that I love seafood. So
Yeah.
the fact that, like, not even just New Orleans cuisine, like, that's good in and of itself.
But coastal in general.
But, like, it will be actual, like, coastal, like,
Yeah.
there wasn't, like, trees processing or somebody that, like, was hauling ass to get it up here.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. We'll have to
having
figure
somebody
out.
bring it from the Great Lakes.
I'm curious how strategic you are willing to be in terms of ordering. So if you are down to share, I'll basically never order the same thing as you, so we can always try 2 things at every restaurant.
I'm up for this.
Yeah.
Like, I was kind of wondering if we would do that, basically just order a bunch of dishes and be like, these aren't things you normally share, but like
Family style it
basically
to try
we're
stuff.
basically treating these like they're all appetizers. Just go at what you want.
Oh yeah, yeah, that sounds real good.
Because then we don't even have to be like 2 things per person. We just like basically put enough food on the table that everybody can get their fill.
Yeah.
And hopefully there's nothing that like somebody just absolutely doesn't like.
No, I don't
Like,
think
we
anyone
asked-
has any major allergies. The only one that
That's what I was
might
about to say. Like,
the only one that
we
might
check for
not
allergies.
the Craig might not partake in certain things because he has stomach stuff going on.
Yeah, that
But
makes sense.
other than that, yeah, we'll okay, so it is cold here. Is it like it's gonna hurt me cold? Doesn't seem.
I need to have somebody ask that in D&D.
It's cold in
like-
here. Oh, it is
so
gonna hurt me. Oh fuck, it's gonna hurt
a
me.
frost breath, but like, is that like refreshing? Or is that like air conditioning? Like,
Yeah. Listen, yeah, we're fighting a white dragon, but we are in the desert.
yeah. I mean, like it's just a misting, right?
Yeah. How much HP do I recover?
Yeah. How much HP do I recover? Oh my god. If it's actually like ice water, you're like, oh my god, I was thirsty.
Thank goodness.
Instead, it's liquid CO2, and you're like, oh my god, it burns.
Yeah, yeah.
Burns worse than the desert.
Oop, how about, let's see.
I have never had that come up in a D&D game where a white dragon would be in such a hot environment that you need to ask, does its breath melt before it reaches me? Is it just a super soaker now?
Yeah. I don't
Or
know
am I
how
getting hit with- or
I
am
don't know
getting
how
hit
you
with
found a
hot
white
steam?
dragon in a volcano, but I
Exactly.
think things are gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, with the wonders of mass teleportation.
Alright, I think I cook it to
It's
create.
like how the Balrog was like, I never thought I'd meet Gandalf the Grey in a volcano.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
I'm fighting him to the death in a volcano, and
Yeah.
now on top of a frozen mountain for some reason?
Yeah. This was not ideal. I did not plan
Yes.
this out.
He showed up in my cave, he kicked in the door, stirred up my goblins.
Did I
his
tell you?
renters,
Did
if
I
you will.
tell you about Nate? Did I tell you about Nate? And because this reminded me, Nate and Danny, a group fought Strahd. I did like one night Strahd for them.
They fought Straw?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I ran.
How'd that go?
Nate died, or Nate's PC died, and they did not
I
take
actually-
Strahd.
I genuinely have to ask, did you mean his, like, player character or his computer?
Oh yeah. His PC.
Okay.
I heard he's like, I just saw on the Discord he's upgrading his PC now, so hopefully it'll. I just finished my
like,
upgrades. It's
now that-
it's running so smooth.
Now that he's doing development, he definitely needs to keep that going, so...
Yeah. But okay, I'm gonna just roast a bunch of peppers.
I've had stuff like that, well, you know, during COVID happened with my machine, and I was like, well, guess I'm going with whatever parts I can get. Like, glad I kept all these old parts.
Yeah.
I don't need top-end graphics to run an RDP session.
Well, prices were insane for a while.
Yes.
Like, that's why I held off on upgrading for as long as I did. It was 7 years, because it felt like at the 4-year mark, like...
I built my cousin's PC during that time for my cousin and for his daughter.
Yeah.
I built one for his. I built them exactly the same, and I built them one for him and his wife, and one for his daughter.
Yeah.
And basically, I was like, everything here, like everything, is less expensive than this mid-range graphics card.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
if I add it all up, like, there is the graphics card, and there is everything else.
yeah,
And I was like, but I know that, like, my cousin's definitely going to use it for gaming, and I wanted to build the exact same thing so that basically, like,
they
if
can
they swap
troubleshoot.
them,
Yeah.
yes, exactly. Like if something broke, like you literally have a carbon copy.
Yeah.
So I made them the exact same PC. So, and it was funny because I ended up paying like it was right when the 3000 series came out.
Yeah.
And I ended up paying more for like a 2000 series because it was like all that I could find. Than
Yeah.
like a fresh 3000 series would have been if it was on the shelf anywhere.
If it was available. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. If it was not as rare as Lucky Halfling's feet.
But yeah, right, I was doing the Domains of Dread stuff. After the Epic last year, I wanted to do like we went to Barovia, but they didn't fight Strahd, so I basically did Chapter 4 from Curse of Strahd is just the castle, and it was like, okay,
Yeah.
you have 4 hours to find and kill Strahd and find equipment in the castle to like help you in the fight, and then at the end of 4 hours, he will come for you.
So
and I
basically, you did like you effectively did oh god, Fortnite Barovian style. They all dropped at Strahd's castle.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're looking for loot.
Well, to be fair, he invited them for dinner, and he did serve a lovely dinner. And then at the end of it, he's like, "All right, time for me to eat."
Oh my god. Thank you for attending this banquet.
Yeah.
Now get up on the table.
So they did come in like they had some radiant weapons and something. I did not run base Strahd. I ran Super Strahd, which is he has more like reactions. He has more effective like combat spell casting, things like that.
I actually don't know the newest like campaign module for it. Did they give him like basically like movie Strahd stats versus like, you know, beatable Strahd or something like that?
No,
You beat him up.
it was homebrew. It was inspired by other people that had done similar stuff. There's essentially an annual event for Halloween on the Ravenloft subreddit that's called One Night Strahd, where they all get together and they run what I did as a one shot.
Strahd any percent?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So Strahd normally, as written in 5th edition, is like a CR 14 monster. My version is closer to CR 21. It was
Well, and also, I found out something about that campaign that made me question Strahd's like CR. That the fact that there's parts of the story where he can show up where you're like miles away from his like coffin.
Yeah.
Is like presumably a vampire CR goes up significantly and inversely to how far away you are from their coffin.
Yes. Yeah. Well, he's designed to come in and like fuck with the players and taunt them, so that he can show up and they're like, you're really not meant to kill Strahd until you get into the castle.
Yeah.
He
and the
even
person
has in
DMing
addition
Strahd should be like playing him like he's toying with you.
Yeah.
Not like he is there to finish you right now.
And in addition to like the normal vampire stuff, Strahd specifically in Ravenloft has this thing called the Heart of Darkness in his castle, which is an item that can take his damage for him.
I heard about that.
So it's like you have to get in the castle and destroy that.
I don't remember about that. Oh, you learned about that from like a... Well, I don't know if I should be saying things like this.
I guess, yeah, spoilers for Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, Strahd's been around for a while, but also at the same time, I was like, you know, I don't know how much of it is the same as, like, old editions. I know that Strahd's so well received that, like, it may literally just be updated rules.
What I understood
with, like,
is...
additional add-ons, but...
Yeah, what I understood is Curse of Strahd is essentially a remake of Ravenloft.
And that sounds right. The thing that I really liked, so I really liked that item, by the way, but I was curious, I never read the rules for it. If you, like, stab him with a cross while he's got that thing, or stab him through the heart with, like, a stake, like, is he basically just, like, how do I say? Is he basically just unconscious until, like, you pull the cross out, will it instantly shatter that other
The
item?
the rules for Strahd in 5th edition, the stuff to incapacitate him doesn't come into play until you've taken his HP down. So
So
he doesn't get stunned in moving water or light.
God.
He
The water
takes
doesn't
he
bother?
takes damage.
yeah.
So the heart will take damage. But to like incapacitate him, you need to, I guess I'm gonna drop the axe to pick
My
up.
favorite idea for dealing with vampires is still, it, and I wish I had thought about this when 3rd edition was still like the newest edition. I mentioned it before about how there's the hold portal spell in
Yes.
older editions that basically just like held a door no matter what. It hodoored for you.
Yeah.
And so basically, in they specifically use examples of like it holding a chest closed
Yeah.
and a door. So like they didn't just mean like doors. And also I guess the hold portal spell, but hold portal I think now is like it's not intended for chests nowadays if I remember right. But anyways, I love the idea that somebody mentioned having it hold a coffin closed while the vampire's in it, and then just
Like
move
dump them in the
coffin
river.
to running water. Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome to the beaches.
Yeah.
We buried you in sand. As soon as you get out, you're gonna be under running water and on the sunny beaches. You're welcome. Oh my god. But now so from what you're saying, that idea just wouldn't work on Strahd.
It would. You just have to incapacitate him for him to go in his coffin to begin with.
He doesn't have to go there and sleep. I guess he wouldn't in Barovia, would he?
No, there's no sunlight.
Yeah. Huh. So he's like a narcoleptic vampire too, because like he literally his circadian rhythm is just really bad. Like
Yeah.
it's like there's no sun on this plane.
All right. Ooh, bomb arrow, bomb arrow. There you are. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I'm fighting a like.
A what?
It's a famous Zelda enemy.
Oh, like one that copies all your moves.
No, this is the one that eats your shield.
I just remember in like older like Super Nintendo ones there was always like you run into a Zelda that mirrored all your moves.
Oh, Dark Link. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Or I said Zelda. I meant Link.
But why doesn't Zelda save the princess?
Yes, exactly. Why is Zelda always trying to save the princess?
Hey Tom, how's it going? It's going pretty good. Had my meeting. Max is on.
Hi.
I've got 2 of the items. I've got another one that I'm about to get to that area, I think. I've hit that point in Breath of the Wild where you have more items than you know what to do with. This is the biggest reason that I tend not to pay attention when people complain about weapon degradation, because they are idiots. As we know, people generally are. But I'm loving it. And we're talking about TTRPG stuff, Tom.
Adjacent.
Yeah, just like mostly just talking in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rime of the Frost Maiden will be wrapping up, and then Waterdeep is still fucking going.
That still blows me away that's still, and with my name on it.
Yeah, it's mostly my fault, right? Because you saw the book.
It's my. I mean, it's kind of my fault.
I mean the reason it's still going is I lengthened the campaign instead of running it like as written.
I wouldn't say that's something to claim fault for. I'd say that's you take a bow for that.
I appreciate it.
You've turned I mean, that's a lot of content that you pulled out of that book.
Yeah.
I mean, like, stretched out of that book is what I mean.
Yeah. The party, they recently did some time travel stuff, which
Why did you introduce time travel?
because there was
Did Nate go back and save that guy that he murdered in cold blood?
no, but Hannah's character Holly Reese killed her father.
Oh my god. Hey, wait, can you do something for me?
What?
Can you make it so that Holly killing her father caused Nate to kill more people that night?
No, I mean, this is like hundreds of. I'd have to really stretch out some
Yeah, it's the butterfly effect.
butterfly effect stuff. And then my favorite thing is Cherie's character Alu. You remember the rat baby stuff I told you about?
Yeah.
She used time travel to take her religion and embed it in Waterdeep's past.
Oh my god.
So I gave her a level in cleric.
Wow.
Because I was like, I mean,
Wow.
yeah, you've been working on so hard to promote your religion, and you went back to they went to 3 distinct time periods, like 1,000 years in the past, 500 years in the past, and 200 years in the past.
Is 1,000
And each
years in the past like Plymouth Rock for like?
yes, it literally it's at the time Waterdeep wasn't Waterdeep, it was something's hold. I forget what it was called, but it was basically just a shepherd dude, like
It was Jones Colony, right?
yeah.
And then the second attempt.
And then yeah, Nimor's hold during the Troll Wars, which is when they met, like they actually helped the first Lord of Waterdeep get his like start Agaron. And then
Lord
200 years.
Actually, he wouldn't be Lord Waterdeep at the time, would he?
No, he was just called a Farron or a
Yeah.
Agaron, however you say it.
And he also wouldn't have had the statues back then either, would he?
Yeah, they didn't
There
have
would be
that.
no Blackstaff.
It was a way smaller metropolis. So they kind of helped him establish his rule. And then they went 200 years in the past. This was all following one of the keys to the vault is this item that was like blinking around in time, and it was making them blink around in time. That's why all the time travel stuff happened.
Is this the Eldritch Horror?
No, this is a key, a ring that is made out of weave made physical form.
Okay. I remember that piece
A
now.
lot of fun. So they went the last place they went was 200 years in the past to clear out some vampires on like the behalf of the Bloody Baron. But they kind of forgot to do that and then came back to the future. So now I get to fuck around with the vampires a lot more in Waterdeep. So
Wow.
so good things happen. I guess 3 really fun good things happen for the group. Alu got Rat Baby Pope. She's like the Pope for the Rat Baby now. The religion is way more established. Holly Reese indirectly killed her father, which is fun for me mostly.
They saved the vampire species.
And they saved the vampire species. The 4th thing was Danny's character Spev met the Mad Mage.
The vampire conservation efforts are going well.
Yeah, they're going great. The Spev met the Mad Mage, Artor Morland, or not Artor Morland, Hallister
Wait.
Blackcloak.
They actually got to see when the yawning portal was a tower as opposed to like a pipe going down into the floor.
Yeah, and I made it so that because that was like they met him 1,000 years ago before he even had set up Undermountain. So Spev is the one that inspired him to build Undermountain and get really, really into magical traps and research.
Oh my god. So I just one other question I have is, did you do anything with the Overith during that time, seeing as it would have been there? I mean,
No,
not there, but like it's a cosmic horror, so like
Yeah.
it's there.
I didn't do anything with it because I didn't want
like
them
the
to
idea
like.
of 2 of them existing and just being like, they instantly know of each other, and they're like, yeah, we can't do anything because it would mess up how I got here.
Yeah, I thought about ways to do it, but I didn't want them to because I broke the stone up into pieces and they're collecting those pieces. I didn't want them to like get access to a version of it before they had collected all their pieces.
You made the Oprah the split brain patient.
Yeah,
What you're
basically.
telling me.
It's essentially the eye of what is it called, the Stone of Galore. The eyes were removed, and it's not
Yeah.
fully awakened until it gets all its eyes back.
Oh man.
Where? How do I get
I was
over?
when you guys just when Hannah instantly went over and started picking the guy's pockets.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like, this is actually happening. And
yeah.
I read through this, and there is no like suggestions for. They tell you it can happen.
The
and
book
then they're
basically
like,
says like your players might try and get it early. Don't let them. And it's like,
But this is
okay,
how
that's
they
not. Yeah, that's not helpful, book. How do I get over? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm not railroading them. They can
Yeah.
have it. Like, I literally went into this thinking like, if anybody goes over there and just starts picking his pockets, they're gonna find that.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
the weirdest thing he has on him. Like, you know, you're gonna look in his pockets and find like some silver, some copper, and a weird stone. Like, that's strange, seeing as like the halflings burnt to shreds.
Yeah. All right, I think I need to cut down some trees, and I can make a big call. Ah, shit! I'm taking damage again. Cut down some trees, and I can make a big column, and I can try and climb it. But yeah, that campaign, I was hoping Waterdeep would end this year, but we're kind of in hiatus territory again, because Cherie and Hannah both have shows coming up.
That's cool.
So then that's where I thought, like, okay, I'm gonna have more free time, and I still want to play D&D. So that's where the idea of the Holy Rollers of El Terrell campaign came from.
The geology.
Yeah.
Not my grad students.
Yeah, no, your grad students, I guess, by your definition, have to be dicks. These will be... So, my idea for this campaign is the Hell Riders. So, everyone will be everyone who, like... Not for the Epic. The Epic is different, but for the campaign, everyone is going to have to be a Hell Rider character. So they...
Valued associates of my grad students.
No, not them. No. But they'll, as Hell Riders, they will learn like basically the lie that they lead, that
That they ride hell.
that they didn't actually do that stuff,
Oh my god.
right? Because the Hell Riders are
Yeah,
all based on like that
exactly.
myth.
They think that they have a burden to bear.
But I remember us talking about how fun it would be to do like,
That's like the worst case for them to find out, actually.
yeah.
Be like, it's all a lie. Like, my dad was in this the entire time and tried to repent.
Yeah.
My family's been trying to repent since forever. Oh my god.
But this is inspired by conversations you and I had about how it would be really cool to do an all holy party. Everyone is... It doesn't matter what class you are, as long as you can deal some sort of radiant damage.
Yeah.
And then I can turn the devils up to 11. If
We ended up, like, almost doing that accidentally
in Rhyme.
Rhyme.
Yeah.
Actually, we had a really good party in Rhyme because everybody was one of the three, what are those gods called? The three gods that work together.
Oh, Tyr, Torm,
Yeah.
and Lathander?
Yeah. those
Or
three.
Ilmater.
Yeah, oh, you're right, it's Ilmater. We were all from those three gods. There was like one for each of the two, and then I think three of us ended up being Tyr,
Yeah.
which, that was pretty great, because we had a warlock, a cleric, and 3 paladins, if I remember right.
Yeah, I basically want to do that again, but this time it'll be like on purpose. And I'm gonna...
Basically a holy order. Like,
Yeah.
You guys are here to do something.
Yeah, everyone already kind of knows each other. You don't have to necessarily have personal relationships, but you're all immediately like, we can skip all the get to know each other stuff, all the
Yeah, your god took care of this when you had a divine intervention.
yeah.
When you were given a holy quest. It's not every day your god just shows up and says, check your quest log.
Yeah. Hey, check your DMs. I've been blowing up your phone.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
been
blowing up your sending stone.
And that's why I responded to him 3 days later saying, I'm not gonna make it.
New sending stone. Who dis?
Oh my god.
This is tier. Sorry, I don't want any.
Tyrone.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
My name's
But-
Tyrone.
But I'm really excited because the epic, everyone is essentially playing an evil character, and then we'll flip it for the actual campaign. And it'll still be open table and stuff because, like you said, it's a holy chapter. Like, it doesn't have to be the same party every time, but you're going out on these missions.
God, I'm really enjoying that. Wait, so like my geology professor is gonna be with a bunch of evil people, right?
Yes. So that's
so naive. This is perfect.
But your geology professor, I guess at some point he had to have signed an evil contract because so for the epic, everyone has to be doomed to hell.
All they have to do is offer me a book deal,
Okay, perfect.
and like I will sign the contract.
Then that's what happened. So that happens. That happens before the campaign before the epic starts.
His biggest claim to fame is that he's been published.
Yeah.
Like he's that guy who goes around like bragging to people about that he's been published. Have you read my book?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened. He signed his soul away to be published. So he's not necessarily evil, but
the
he's
demons are
doomed to
published,
hell.
Right?
The devils, yeah. At Asmodeus Publishing.
Like I talked to them about making textbooks.
The
Like,
most.
Surely college textbooks are made by lawful evil entities.
I was about to say the most evil publishing house, and then insert joke here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Penguin House.
yeah.
Oh fuck! He fucked me up. All right. We're gonna.
It
eat.
only costs 1 soul coin for the first book of the 10-book series. It's basically multi-level marketing. You need to now find 9 other people to get soul coins.
Yeah.
If you want to make it through geology, 100 to 400.
But yeah, so these
And,
characters,
Master's program is quite competitive.
these characters are going to be very different from the ones in the adventure, but I think it'll still be a lot of fun. How do I shield
I'm
bash?
looking forward to having my character attempt to rationalize everything that's going on around him, as these are just college
Spring Break's crazy.
students. Yeah, I had no idea they built soul-powered big trucks. to
So
drive
is
around.
this like credit for your physics class, or?
Yeah, I'm not in the engineering department.
Fuck!
Oh my god! Every time a hell vehicle comes up, I'm gonna just be like, I can't do anything with it. I'm not in engineering.
All right, I need to, Max. Can you entertain chat for 2 minutes while I go refill my water?
Sure.
I'll be right
I
back.
can't see what anybody's saying, but I can. So, you know. So yeah. I'm just playing Age of Wonders, and if anybody has been looking at the TTRPG chat, I found out that they have very few real animals in the game, and the ones that they did pick are weird, to say the least. Like in D&D, you can have a bunch of animals that have dire prefix on the front of them. The only animal in this game that is dire is a penguin. That is something else. I don't know that D&D has stats for dire penguin. I'm actually gonna check that now. Like, do they by default have dire penguins?
All right, I'm back.
So I'm looking up right now to see if D&D by default has stats for a dire penguin.
There's a giant penguin in Rime of the Frost Maiden. It's a weird Cthulhu, like a Lovecraftian penguin. It's got like weird whisker tentacles.
So there is no dire penguin unless there's just rules for like templating dire.
Oh.
And also, I just ran into that penguin you were talking about while trying to search for this.
Oh, the other penguin?
Yeah, so in 3.5, they actually, like, to the back of the monster manual, they added, like, effectively, like, templates where they were like, when we want to make an animal dire, we take all these stats and add them to them of whatever CR the monster is already. So, like, if it's a CR3, you just basically multiplied these stats by some magic number, and you got the dire version of that thing. And then you just need to go and add, like, is it aquatic? Is it, like, you know, things like that. Like, dire spider, obviously, is a little bit different than dire wolf.
Did I just
like,
hard lock? I think I might have soft locked myself out of the game because I died in a cold area and I don't have the stats to... I need to make it to safety so I can live... oh wait, no, I've got something. Thank God. I was like, oh God, what do I do here? Because I only have 3 hearts and I'm in the cold area and I'm freezing to death and I'm like, oh shit.
You're basically at the VN, like the visual novel equivalent of saving right after you saving over.
Right after I like locked a path.
Right after you lock a path that is just a dead end. You're like,
yeah.
Well, guess I'm starting over.
Basically. Oh, and I gotta okay, I really want that treasure chest though.
Who wanted to replay this game again?
Yeah. Okay, sorry. So yeah, you were telling me. Okay, I don't think it's a thing in 5th edition where you can like make a dire template.
It's unfortunately it doesn't look like they have that anymore. But to be fair, like I assume that was rarely used. It was just really cool because like they gave some really weird examples, like a dire giraffe. So it lets you mix templates. So they had a template for giant animals as well. So you could make a
giant dire giraffe, a 40-foot tall.
Yeah. The one they had in there as an example was a dire giant badger. Which was like, so it's like a wolf-sized badger that is also evil. Oh, and they also had a template for celestial. So the example they used there was a a celestial giant badger.
That's funny.
For a giant celestial badger. I don't know what direction they put it in, but it was really cool that you could mix and match them. But then, you know, because hunters let's see, rangers and paladins
can get like pets.
Basically, that was like, okay, we need to never do this again. Because
right.
Now we have a paladin who's like, so for my mount,
who's playing essentially playing 2 characters.
Well, no, his mount is now a celestial giant badger.
Right.
I mean, yes, he is playing 2 characters, but also he is quite possibly, like, riding the most ridiculous paladin mount, like, into town. Certainly not inconspicuous. There are very few other people riding celestial giant badgers into town.
Yeah.
In fact, my favorite part about that was trying to convince the innkeeper that it should be able to go into, like, the barn with the other horses. It's like, this thing has a higher intelligence than you. It just doesn't speak. It has a higher intelligence than the guy that's riding it.
Sir, your horse, it looks very sick. Oh, fuck!
Oh my god. What's wrong with its face?
I almost killed myself again.
Oh my god.
Dropped
Was that from Rick and Morty? What's wrong with your face or something like that? Where they keep seeing like the different aliens or whatever.
Oh, I don't remember.
Rick and Morty skit. I know that one cartoon did that where they were like, "What's wrong with your face?" And it's just like every single one of them.
Oh no!
Like,
You're thinking of Red Letter Media, where his Star Wars Episode 1 review, I think.
Oh, is that okay?
'Cause
I thought that he took that from something though.
I don't know, maybe.
But regardless, that's what I was thinking of. Is like the guy just being like, "What's wrong with its face?
Yeah, what's
Is it
wrong?"
okay? I don't know if we should let that sick horse next to all the other ones.
Yeah.
Seems contagious. Catch a case of the celestial giant badger.
Oh, fuck. Oh, thought you could crush me to death. Not this
No.
time, Logs.
If paladins really wanted like their Uber like mount, they got a griffin back then. And if they like started their character at a high enough level, they ended up with like a giant celestial griffin. Which is more like you just play the griffin now, and the paladin rides on his back and heals it.
Yeah.
You're permanently hanging on to cast Lay on Hands.
Yeah. Yeah. I can always
And-
do it.
And because you could, like, there were features that, and I think these still exist, where your mount can, like, you can cast Smite, but your mount performs the Smite.
I don't know if that's a thing in 5th edition.
Well, I hope it's gone, because it was pretty bad. But also the mounts were really busted back then, so maybe it would be fine, like, under new rules, you know? It is kind of what I was thinking, is like, you know, the Griffin performing Smite, when when you have full cover, because you're hanging on to the back of the Griffin, is kind of like, Jesus, like, the Griffin's wearing a backpack with, like, a paladin in it, basically.
Yeah.
You know, like, the Griffin should have just asked for a room at the end. But, you know, I think the idea is when they designed the rules, they were like, well, this is going to be a horse, like, performing trample damage. Like, you know, so its hooves are going to be doing the smite. It won't be that bad.
Yeah.
And then it ended up like, well, we have to write the chart out all the way to level 20. Okay, so, like, for level 13 paladin, they get a griffin. Okay. And then death from above happens. I mean, I guess the idea there is that, like, a giant griffin does not fit into, like, a dungeon. So, but that always feels kind of like the wrong way to handle it is, like, a DM, being like, so I'm now just going to always put you in a situation where your class feature isn't available? I never could decide. I never had a player do it, but I also, well, I mean, I played in a campaign where I was not the DM and a player did it. But I never had a player do it when I was DMing, and I could never decide, like, what the, what I thought was, like, the right way to handle that. If they show up with, like, the meta paladin. And then I'm like, well, I guess sometimes we're going into a dungeon, and I feel kind of dickish, like, just turning off a major portion of your class features.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, that's a choice they made to run. Like, they knew going in. I guess your only like obligation as DM is to like make sure they know what type of campaign they're playing.
Entirely underground, and they bring a griffin.
Yeah, which is something that if I go back and think about Waterdeep, I think we could have done better about letting, like, Ian specifically know that it's a campaign in a city. I don't remember why he played a ranger.
We actually did tell him about that, if I remember right, because Nate was talking about him playing a ranger before we started, but at the same time, I was like, the book goes into, I don't remember everything it says, but I know it did have, like, a portion of, like how does a ranger function in, like, a metropolis?
Yeah.
With, like, suggestions. I think what I could have done better is, like, told Ian, like, hey, this section exists, like, you might want to look this over beforehand.
Yeah.
Just so you have some ideas of, like, what you can do, but since he didn't know, like, D&D at all, like, I don't know that section would have done him a lot of good.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he and Cherie will play another campaign. Because, like, if I ran them through Lost Mines of Phandelver, it's, like, pretty short, pretty fast, and it's like, okay, this Ian will let you do all the ranger stuff you want to do. How the fuck do I get over there?
You mean 2 decades of Lost Mines of Phandelver?
2 decades of what do you mean? Oh, no.
Because you expand on it.
You know, no, not that one. I think that one is good as is. Yeah, I shouldn't do that to myself.
Fandral gets to the bottom of the Lost Mine, and he's like, it says something about a mad mage here.
They
Mind going and checking?
I will say,
Are they
not-
ready for the dungeon?
not right away, but I feel like now there's more desire to do Mad Mage at some point, specifically
kinda-
because of my introduction. So I'm playing,
I was hoping they would get there, so I'm really happy to hear that.
my version of Hallister Black Cloak, though, is a little more like, I don't know what you'd call him. He's almost like Willy Wonka.
I don't know much about him, so that character, I didn't read it because I only wanted to read the sections that I knew I was going to run.
Yeah.
I didn't want to read something that I might potentially run.
Play
and then, like, yeah, somebody wants to play it, and I'm like, well, I read the entire campaign book, so, like,
Right.
you know. Because I want to at least let the person, like, choose whether they're going to run it directly by the book or not, you know.
Yeah. But so I play him like I don't know, like he's like zany because
I love the idea of running him as a Willy Wonka, actually.
he's so magical, but like he doesn't give a shit. Like he's insane, but he also just doesn't give a shit about much else except like doing cool magic shit. So
Yeah,
it really
his
made
normal-
sense to me is like, yeah, make him just hilarious. And he's like fun, but he's also gonna like fuck with people.
Does the Mad Mage dungeon have like a version of the Oompa Loompas? Or is this like actually like Aperture Labs now?
I guess
run by Willy
it
Wonka?
has like unseen servants.
Those are, you know, there's probably a reason that unseen servants can't talk. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's because, you know, they work in Willy Wonka's R&D.
Yeah,
You know,
they've all signed disclaimers.
I mean, it's built into the
NDAs.
spell.
Yeah,
By being summoned, you have signed the disclaimer.
yeah. All right.
It's one of those pages that says, you know, by visiting this, you've agreed to the.
Oh
the
God,
contract.
yeah. What are your plans
By-
for the weekend?
By existing.
But yeah,
I don't have any actually. I mean, I guess it depends on whether the nursing home gets back to me about my brother.
oh yeah.
But yeah,
Maybe we try and do dinners tomorrow night or something,
that's
if you're down for it. I've gotten a craving. You've never been to Cafe Mochico, right? I think we were talking about it
No,
recently.
I mean, I asked you when we went to go get something the other day. I was like, hey, I'm asking you guys because if you let me choose, you know, it's gonna be like there's a very limited group of things that I go to.
Yeah. Well,
And I remember you describing it as, remember when me and Nate went to the works down in Loveland? Or when we were trying to decide where we were going to go, and you were like, you guys are like 10 years old. Because one of us suggested B-dubs. I don't remember which one did. But you're like, I don't want anything breaded. Like,
oh yeah.
it shouldn't be a nugget. Like, is basically what you were saying. was like,
I did have
you know,
strong
I never
feelings.
thought about it, but yeah, you're right.
I'd like to think I've mellowed out since then, but yes, I do remember that.
But you weren't wrong. That's the important part here. Is
Yeah.
that basically that was the first time I was like, you know, you're right. Basically, if I just like follow my instincts, like we're talking like basically chicken nuggets. You know, classier versions,
Yeah,
or at least you know, they cost more.
that's how you know they're classy.
Exactly. That's the strong correlation.
Oh fuck!
there.
Oh god damn it! Oh god damn it!
And so when you ask me like, well, why don't you pick something? You know what you want. And I'm like, no, you pick something. I was like, because I don't go looking for these kind of places.
Oh
Like
no!
my grandfather orders every single place we go. He orders chicken fingers. And I'm
Yeah.
like, so I guess I could take him literally anywhere, almost, and he would find the chicken fingers. But at the same time, if I pick one place that doesn't have chicken fingers, suddenly he's like starving.
I guess at his age, though, it's like, you know what you like, and, you know, nothing's gonna change that. Yeah.
And it tastes like chicken.
I'm
No, my
I'm feeling
thing with
frustrated. I was dicking around. I was trying to get to a higher area. I was bringing a lumber bridge over to that area, and then I fell off the side as I was backing things up. Can I get there? Come on. God, I'm out of range of my bridge, and I'm lower down. I can't get up to where I dropped my bridge.
Does that game have a disclaimer at the beginning that's like, hey, like, if you save, like, you can get yourself into a situation where, like keep multiple saves, basically?
It
Does it-
doesn't have multiple saves, I think. It just
Wow.
has, yeah. This game's
That's a-
like, oh, you're stuck? Fuck you.
Are you used to visual now? No, you don't think you're keeping multiple saves. I like that. That is a level of confidence in both your user and yourself.
I
as a
will say,
developer,
I-
to not give them 2 save slots.
I guess the odds are in their world development they've made sure everything has an escape route. So
I
right.
just think of like I'm more thinking of like bugs, basically. Like
Oh yeah.
if they didn't discover that a player could do something where like it is unrecoverable. Not
Yeah.
because it's like they crashed, but because like they just didn't realize that you could.
They
get
set
to
up a
certain
situation. Yeah.
limits. Yeah. Yeah, like because I mean, you think of like I personally I think of World of Warcraft immediately, where I'm like there was an unstuck button for like
Yeah.
basically because you know sure a GM could pop in and like unstuck you, but like it was apparently so prevalent that
Yeah.
that you needed an unstuck button to free up the GMs from doing
From
unsticking
only
people.
doing that. Yeah.
Yes, I'm like, there must have been an unstuck queue. Like, basically, where, like, you picked up tickets, and it was like, okay, get another one out of this valley. Like, increment the ticker for the developers
Yeah.
that this is a higher priority because a lot of people fall into this honeypot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honeypot.valley.
Do you still keep tabs on World of Warcraft at all?
I do because one of my friends works at Blizzard now.
Oh, that's awesome.
He works on WoW Edit, actually. So he works on the tool for actually, like, designing WoW, like, the content for WoW.
Oh, like the tool that... Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, like, designing the cities, designing, like, the encounters.
That's
like,
super
basically,
cool.
it's the IDE for WoW. So, you know, like, when they say they needed a new feature to make a boss fight work, typically it would be his team adding it
Into WoW Edit. Gotcha.
into WoW Edit, and then another team adding the backend pieces to the server, and between those two, or maybe just one of them, the feature would be added.
That's
And
neat.
the only reason I know that much about it is because, like, there's been quite a few developers who've left Blizzard and talked about it,
Yeah.
the tool itself, but I've gotten to know a little bit more about it from Jason, which is pretty sweet.
That's awesome. So what, I'm trying to think. I know...
In particular, I find that one interesting because of how long WoW Edit has been around. Like, the code for that was
From the
made
first?
when I was in high school.
Yeah.
So, like, there is still code in there from when I was in high school, like, more than 16 years ago now.
Yeah.
So, like, I can't even... Like, when I started working at LCS, like, I was working on XI, which was... It was a VB6 program that they started working on it in 2008, which is the year I graduated. So, like, that was old, and it was written on, like, an antiquated language, but it wasn't like C++.
Right.
And it didn't need, like, a robust plugin system. It wasn't something that they were planning for developers to use for the next, like, until now, you know?
Yeah.
So it's really crazy to hear about like the stuff that he runs into in there, where it's like I don't even need to know the specifics. It's just like this is a weird technology that somebody decided to use at some point, and it was probably the right thing at the time, but now it's like so antiquated that it's like they need to get rid of it.
It's that's what they call technical debt.
Yes, effectively. That's like the nice type of technical debt, where it's like, yeah, it was the right thing to do at the time, but like we need to like move away from that. And
Right.
it even looks like you might have like known that it wasn't going to stick around forever. Like, you don't, at least as a developer, I don't mind running into that kind of technical debt. It's the kind where you run into it and somebody put a giant comment above it that says like, you know, I know this was wrong, but I need to get this done quickly. And I'm like, oh, man. That's probably also true. Like,
Future
developers
employee,
probably-
forgive me.
Yes. Yeah, I've actually seen a comment that said, forgive me for I have sinned. And, like, the next lines were just, like, typically atrocious. We had, in XI, we had an entire file called, there's different types of, like, typically you would just, in modern language, you'd have, like, classes.
Yeah.
In VB6 you have classes and modules, and basically a module was where we put like things that were kind of like global. It's not exactly right, but it's good enough for, you know, this story.
Yeah.
Basically, it was called Modberry. The guy's name was the module's name because they took all of his code that they could scrounge up from other parts of the app and put it in there and put a giant comment at the top that said, we don't know how any of this works.
But every time we remove it, it
And
breaks.
anytime anybody touches it, it breaks, so don't change any of this. And basically, that was like what powered all of the metered utilities feature. So like, anytime there was a bug with metered utilities, it's like, it's in Modberry code. There's nothing we can do. It's terminal. Like, I felt like I was like, you know, telling people about a cancer patient, basically. It's like, you know, I'm sorry, like, it's aggressive. It's been there for like, well, actually years, but you know, now it's metastasized. You're screwed.
What's important is to focus on the time you have left.
Yes. Oh my god. The time until ARM 12 replaces it.
Yeah.
Really what I should have said. Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna make some.
But that is pretty perfect too.
Have you had lunch?
No.
I think I'm gonna make some ramen. Hannah, I don't know if I told you. Hannah subscribed me to something called Exotic Nudes, but nudes is spelled Noods, and it's ramen packages from around the world.
That is.
It was actually a really one. It's cool because I like trying new
The
things.
branding is hilarious.
I love ramen. Yeah, it's so good, right?
Yes. That is hilarious. Whoever thought of that, that's great.
Yeah, that's some A+ marketing. Not that we're not sponsored by Exotic Nudes or anything, but
I mean,
it's
not the one you were just talking about, right?
yeah, right.
The other one.
The other one. If you it's like literally the only, because you know we had those for a while, all those stupid subscription boxes,
It's
Geek
the only
Box.
tasteful nudes that you will even like look at anymore, right?
Yeah, it's the only nudes you want to put in your mouth. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. Ascend.
Ascend.
Oh my god, I've been building this bridge and I
Does it
could have
tell
just
you to
gone.
ascend?
Yeah, I could have just gone into this shrine and gotten. Well, I'm a dum-dum. All right, so let's.
See, they just tested whether you were a cleric or an engineer.
Yeah, that's fair. I failed the test. I'm absolutely
well,
not a cleric.
there's no failing. It's just, you know, are you a cleric or an engineer?
Yeah.
Look, you don't have levels. You just have points in the profession engineering. As an entire discipline, you're proficient in engineering.
All right. So
Actually, is that one of the proficiencies in D&D?
no,
Okay, I was gonna say, I like that a lot of it. If they did that.
I guess their equivalent is they have all those tool proficiencies.
Yeah.
Which-
How many of those do I need to be a proficient engineer?
Yeah. In fifth edition, the tool proficiencies don't do much, but I think they're adding to them to make them do more stuff.
I am a little disappointed in like just how many like instruments there are, and then no specific rules about like unless I'm a pal or a bard, like
Yeah.
I'm like, why did I get a proficiency in the Vuvuzela if like it doesn't do anything?
Right.
Like I wanted to be able to use Intimidate with my Vuvuzela. Or
Whoa.
What I always want to do with a bard is have a baby grand piano that they wheel me around with. So basically, I'm an artillery piece with fireballs. Start playing the piano and lightning bolts start flying out and fireballs and, well, as we found out, fireball is actually just a spontaneous combustion in spot. There's no like, actual like fireball coming from you.
Right.
But I personally always liked the idea of the fireball coming from you. After I found that out, I was like, that's kind of disappointing, actually. That means that, like, the tight formation of infantry had no idea why stuff exploded behind them. Instead of watching their doom come at them. Truly, a travesty.
Oh, why can't I cut this rope? Oh, there it is.
You have to build the machining tools first to make a knife.
Yeah.
And then after you have that, and you've built the train to get the raw materials from the mine.
This is a really cool ability, but it feels like the most random. It's basically, if you're standing under something, you can go up and through the material, and it's like, okay, but can you explain to me, yeah, why and what is happening here?
Why am I ascending?
Ascend to what?
Yeah. That actually, when you said that, I was like, I mean, it's not wrong, but I feel like something was lost in translation there.
Yeah. Oh, Devil Jojo, yes, I am still in the starter area. I know I've been playing for, I don't know, 5 hours now, maybe 4 hours. I think
How much
hopefully
of that was making your Rube Goldberg train.
maybe too much. I definitely got into the building and started, like, I wasn't progressing. I was just like, oh, I can build a cart train and I can build a bridge and...
I can simulate the game inside of the game.
Yeah. I can build the original Legend of Zelda.
The where all your characters in D&D sit down and start playing a game of D&D.
Yeah. Light of Blessing. Cool.
I mean, the important part is seeing how far you can get before the DM is like, we're not doing this.
Yeah. I have found my patience for that stuff has shrunk the more I've DM'd.
Oh,
So-
I'm sorry then.
During the Strahd one shot, because everyone knew they were playing Strahd, a player was like, I want to buy as much holy water as possible and bring it to the castle.
The tanker of holy water.
Yeah. And I was like, okay. And
How
they
much is a
do.
55-gallon
And then
drum of
they
holy water?
I instantly was like, and no one played a character with high charisma or wisdom, so I was like,
Oh,
okay,
no.
my strategy is I'm just gonna charm everyone. So the first thing that happened was they were charmed and they had suggestion cast on them. The suggestion was it would be very impolite to bring your own drinks to Strahd's dinner.
Oh my god.
That's
That
a lot of
is-
that's a lot of water, but you don't need it. He's got wine. It'd be very
You
impolite.
handled that spectacular. Like you crit handled that.
I appreciate it.
That's good. I wouldn't have thought of that. To just be like, I mean, he has suggestion.
Yeah.
Just like, use etiquette to defeat them.
It'd be so rude.
Yeah, and it's a really good suggestion. Like it's like if he wasn't a vampire, it would be like, yeah, that is rude. Like, you know. And because he's a vampire, you're like, yeah, that is rude.
Yeah, yeah.
So when I actually haven't looked into this. When somebody uses like suggest in D&D and
Yes.
5th edition, do they know whether they passed or failed their save?
It's it's not a hidden roll for the player.
But they don't know the DC, right? Oh no, wait a second. There's no DC now. You just make a save. Shit.
Well, there is a DC. You don't have to tell them the DC, but you kind of have to tell the player that, hey, this sounds like a reasonable thing for you to do, when normally it might not be reasonable.
So, one interaction I saw with a vampire is a person used projection to project themselves to go meet the vampire, and they were like, I don't know if I can be charmed while I'm through a projection. So, like, the DM had them make a save, and never told them, like, you passed or failed, because in older editions, like, the charm would just last.
Yeah.
It is... I don't... That may have been another thing they weren't, like, sure about, is, like, how long it lasts, too. So, like, that character died before they found out whether he had been charmed or not.
Yeah.
So nobody knows if you can astral, or if you can project, and meet a vampire and, like, not be charmable. I was like, that is so cool that people in this campaign have no idea whether that is, like, still, like, a way to, like, get around it. That person could have been charmed that entire time, basically a Manchurian candidate.
Alright, I need...
If I was doing that to a character, I'd be like, so what time did you go to sleep? You know, what time did your character go to sleep? Did you put your spell book on the nightstand last night? Like, just, like, ask them to, like, make checks to see, do you remember where you put shit?
Yeah.
I could have sworn that wasn't on the nightstand. Were your boots muddy last night? But see, I love doing that kind of stuff way more than typically most players like, so...
Yeah, you definitely have to find the right
have to-
group for it.
Exactly. I have to, like... I feel like I was doing it too much, even when I was doing Waterdeep, and
Oh,
I
really?
was holding myself back. Yeah, well, think about, like, how I, like, really tried to get the lighting to work. Like, the game would have worked a lot better if I hadn't tried to get the lighting to work.
So it's been really improved. I use the lighting now.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. Because, like, I love the hidden information aspect of D&D.
Yeah.
Because it does feel a little underused, but they've done so much to improve it, too.
Yes.
Like, and I think DMing as a culture has come a long way since then. Like, you know, when basically the DM rolled behind a screen and was like...
Not so adversarial.
Yes, exactly, because also older rulebooks did put you in an adversarial position.
Yeah.
Like, just their wording kind of put it that way.
Yeah.
Not that they were, like, espousing it, just that, like, they were accidentally, like, I think giving the impression that it was adversarial. I don't know if Gygax actually wanted to be adversarial or not. I assume not, but, like, at the same time, I mean, it was a different time, and he was doing a lot of drugs, so... I think he was having the same problem I was saying, you know, before, like, were my shoes muddy last night? When I went to bed? Oh, man.
Sorry, I gotta work painting.
No problem. I'm just, I've gotten more turns done in that brief moment of, quiet than, I have almost this entire time.
It's nice to hang out and chat.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, I need this game isn't as good as Civilization at informing you that like you can move on to the next turn. So like I spend a lot of time like sitting here like checking things and then being like, oh my god, I never passed the turn.
Are you
Like-
playing a multiplayer game, or is it?
No, just on my own. But like, they need to do a little like. I think the GUI is really good, especially for like a first release, of a game. But at the same time, they could make it quite a bit better, just from the perspective of like moving the game along, making the player aware that there's probably not another action you can take.
Gotcha.
Specifically, I like how like a lot of games nowadays just choose to use the spacebar as like the go to the next thing that is actionable.
Yeah, like a universal skip.
Yeah, like a take me to the next thing that you think is important. And this game doesn't. It has multiple of them, and there's no place in the GUI that actually tells you them. Like there's a config file that people have like looked at to see the key bindings, but like there's actually no place in the GUI where you can see them, as far as I can tell.
Oh, that's funny.
So it's like, comma and period, go forward and backwards with all your heroes and armies, and then colon and or semicolon and single quote. Do that for cities. And I'm like, every time I like do that, like things lag a little bit, and I'm like, I know that's not my PC. And so you're like about to crash on me if I do that too quickly.
What am I trying to do?
But they have like one of the for a Paradox game, they have like one of the best like bug reporting tools that I've seen, where basically like it tells me what DMP file, dump file that they're pushing up. I say one of the best. They all basically do the same thing, except that every other Paradox game I play crashes when they're trying to send the dump, which is pretty funny to me. That the game crashes, gives me the crash dump reporter, and then the crash dump reporter crashes. I do enjoy that. I've always hoped that they'll add another reporter to get the crash dump as a crash dump tool. Just gotta go deeper. One more layer of indirection.
What the hell am I trying to do here? Alright.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at this game. So I'm playing an underground civilization for the first time in this game. So I'm playing mole people right now. Like literal mole men. Not like, you know, people living underground, just actual moles. Every time I click on them, they make noises like my rat terriers.
That's cute.
Yeah,
How are the puppies doing? Are they a year old now?
Yeah, they're a little over a year now.
That's awesome.
They're doing as much damage as they can. That's just a sign that they're happy and well, as far as rat terriers go.
Oh, do you want to try and do a little hiking with them tomorrow? Hannah and I were thinking if you're free in the morning.
I want to get them to the bike trail on my own before I take them with you guys and like and another dog.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So thank you for reminding me about that. I need to add that to my calendar to just like basically for like a week just to have it there as like a reminder and be like we have to get them down there. So I can with one basically me and my grandfather, we can both control one and hopefully
yeah.
And attempt to take them down there.
I
say
gotcha.
control because it's a lot like that scene in Jurassic Park at the beginning. You know, you just get pulled in, asking people to shoot her.
Alright, what am I... Do I just stand on this thing? So there's these little, like, hovercraft devices.
You ascend.
Alright, I just broke my sword.
That is the opposite of ascension.
Yeah.
You've descended the other way.
To fly that can harness lift to ride the wind. Okay. How do I create lift here?
You're the aerospace engineer.
I need... You know what? I'm going to attach a fan to the back. Alright.
Do you think Link is made of, you know, porous enough material that you can get enough lift?
Is he bird-like enough? Are,
Yes,
are his
exactly.
bones light enough? Well,
He
it
did really
seems
like
like
that
this is
bird
like
girl in
Wind Waker. Yeah.
Yeah,
It-
so I mean, you know,
In this
I
case,
had my suspicions.
yeah, it's like a 20-foot wingspan. I don't know. What is the minimum wingspan that would need to, like, provide lift to the average adult male?
I guess a hand glider would be your best way to, like, get an idea.
Yeah. Well, that's not providing lift, really.
Well, yeah, there's nothing. You're gliding, you're not actually getting. I guess if it was windy enough, you could probably keep yourself up, right?
Yeah.
Well, I say windy enough. That is probably not windy at that point. That is probably, like, inclement weather
Yeah.
to get the lift you need under that. But, you know. But they make, like, I don't know what those things are called, but basically hand gliders with, like, a little weed eater motor on the back. It's almost like they took a go-kart motor, put it on the back with the propeller. I don't know what they're called, though.
Oh my god, I'm watching my hang glider sail off into the distance. Okay.
Oh, it keeps going?
Yeah.
I like that.
It's... Yeah.
So when I see that kind of stuff...
Hold
in
on.
games, like,
Hop, if you have a spare screen, go to the stream on Twitch real quick, and I'll show you.
Yeah. Let me pull it up. You don't have a delay, do you?
Not a significant one.
Okay. Well, because, you know, all the screen cheaters for Zelda.
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about how it's like Fortnite. Okay, you ready?
No, I haven't made it to your stream. Hold on. Let me find it here. Yep, there we go. Okay, I'm there.
Okay,
I
so...
see you positioning your Green Lantern glider.
Alright. Oh, fuck, that was a bad one. It still worked out.
See, what I always like about that is I'm like, how did I just introduce a memory leak into the game? Is that glider just going on forever? Did they actually cleaned it up?
I'm sure, yeah. I think we just saw how it cleaned up. So, this is my glider that I attached a motor to the back, but the motor is not strong enough to actually lift me up.
To ascend.
Yeah, so I'm gonna slide this, and I can't move it while I'm on it. They learned from Breath of the Wild. The magnets in Breath of the Wild let you move things while you're... Oh, fuck no! God damn it!
Cameron, I really like the chat comment because time travel is such a beloved narrative device.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, God.
So now you can see, yeah, my second glider disappeared. I have one left.
Oh, oh, wow. This is like the deck of an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
And you're coming back from Vietnam and
I'm
you're just throwing them all overboard.
I'm trying to get to that fucking tower, and the fall will kill me. Ah! Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
You use the... Oh, wait, no, never mind.
I think there's one more around here somewhere.
What's that grappling thing that he usually has? The chain.
No, I don't. It's too early in the game. I don't have the hook shot. What do you have to say to me, Rauru? Yeah. Okay, Zonai devices. Thank you. You fuck.
Wait, she'll spawn them for you again, or it?
I think Rauru in Ocarina of Time is like a mustachioed man. This is ascending, by the way. He is a...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's just
That's
like,
fantastic.
do you want to go through solid rock? Sure. What's the mechanism here? Why am I able to do this? Fuck if we know. Anyway.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't matter how much air is between you and the rock, right?
Yeah. It does seem that it has a range, but I don't think it matters how thick the rock is. So it has to be within a certain distance of me but it doesn't matter how thick the rock is in the structure.
Yeah. So you can only go through so much air, but rock is no problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you're basically the boring company when it comes to rocks.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let me take this.
Getting to the job site is a problem, but once you're there, you'll make a tunnel for cars.
Yeah. a single-use tunnel for cars.
Yes,
One lane.
Well, I've never seen anybody pass you while you've ascended.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So I don't need.
It would be really funny if they had like just some other character descending every once in a while, and you're like, who the hell was that?
All right, get on. Get on. Yeah.
You're trying to catch the bus.
Yeah. Oh, this is nice.
Is this what you were trying to do the entire time?
Yeah.
That didn't look that bad.
I think I was using the left track, and I think the left track is literally broken. Like it's, and I didn't notice that.
Well,
I kept trying to launch my fighters out of the wrong. Oh, am I gonna get like all the way there?
I mean, clearly that worksite wasn't OSHA compliant.
Yeah. Look at this. I'm like gonna skip all this bullshit too.
This reminds me of like
Oh fuck. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
No!
Oh, I lived! I lived! Fuck it.
Yeah,
It was.
you live with the shame now.
You know what?
No.
It was. Oh look! There it goes! There it goes!
Oh, another one leaked into memory.
It does seem like if they get far enough away from Link, they disappear, which is probably makes sense. Let me see if I can still see it. Can I chase
I
it
hope it's just in an array
through the
somewhere.
clouds?
That there's handglider.object is just out there.
Yeah, Hang Glider 32
Yes.
lives forever in the memories, the
Yeah,
memory
added to
arrays. Yeah, swirling,
they-
twirling around the skies till the end of time, baby.
They're like, I guess we'll make this array 64 of them. Do you think we'll need more? What are the odds? It reminds me of so like one of my favorite videos on like reverse engineering is for a guy explaining like how one of the Rock Band games, when you had a certain number of songs like that you custom added to the game, it would just crash when you went to the song list and started scrolling down. But it wasn't the same number for everybody. And what happened was they just allocated up front a char array that had all the names of all the songs in it.
So it was
if your
determined by
song
the
name was
link,
too
yeah.
long, yes, exactly. It would run out of characters.
You had to name your songs like 1, 2, 3, 4 or
Yes.
something to get the most
you had
value
a-
out of it.
Exactly.
Hexadecimal, your song name.
Yes, exactly. Encode your song names for yourself. I was like, that is, like, it makes sense. Like, the engineers sat down, they were like, how much space do you think we need for these? Like, who's gonna be playing this game, like, decades from now? And
Yeah.
have, like, added, like, every time they find a new song they like, uploaded it, and then somebody downloads it.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh,
like, I don't
look
know,
at-
pick, like, 256,000, like, jars.
Yeah. And someone reached it because I guess they underestimated how popular Rock Band would be. That was a cultural phenomena for a while. Guitar
this was
Hero, Rock Band.
3, so
Yeah.
this is like the I would say it's probably the most popular.
Oh, it's Zelda.
She's here to save you.
She's here to save the princess.
Yeah.
Link, take my hand. Ew, not with that gross one though. Give me your other hand.
Gonna need to wash that.
Yeah.
Wait, does he have bionics?
Too slow. Yeah, in the opening cutscene of the game, you lose your arm, and you this like I don't know if it's bionics. It's like it's one of those like it's magic so advanced is it or technology so advanced is it magic kind of things. There's this spectral arm holding down Ganondorf's mummified skeleton, and you and Zelda are exploring beneath the castle after the events of Breath of the Wild.
Heretical.
and you accidentally unleash him, and then when he takes your arm, you get that hand that was holding him down. This is that hand.
See, this is
Oh,
why
but it's getting upgrades. Is it getting upgrades?
this is why your psychers should be sanctioned.
Yeah. Wolverine claws. Nope. I guess. Do you recognize the kanji that's going to appear on stream in a second? Man, that might not be real.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That doesn't.
It doesn't look in the style of it.
No, but also like it could just be heavily stylized too.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of one of the problems when looking up kanji is you're like, well, they could have like for their audience like maybe that just like is similar enough that they would be able to tell what it is. But it's like too rounded in certain spots.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Korean as opposed to.
Oh, recall.
I know.
Oh my god, this is what I wanted! Max, reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. So, it's like Dark Souls. They didn't give me the power until I earned it by taking off on the right track of the aircraft carrier.
They wanted to make sure you were ready for the journey.
Yeah, now you can have it now that you don't need it anymore.
Yes. Now we won't use this for a very long time so that you forget about it.
So this is the Temple of Time, so that makes sense that I've got like timey. Ah shit, she's gone.
Oh no.
Mystery even to me. Perhaps it was some sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. Magic.
I mean, it's probably Bowser putting her in another castle, right?
Yeah.
He tends to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
I would profile him.
Alright.
In this lineup, which of these dinosaurs took the princess? I don't know, she was just standing there, she faded away. Yeah, but which of these dinosaurs caused her fate? It's like 4 other people from Hyrule named Bowser.
Okay, now that I have this ability, I get it. I can use it like this. Hop on here, and it'll take me up. And then I can hop on here. Nope. Gotta wait for it to come down far enough.
Oh no. Is that gonna come down on you? Okay, good.
No, it's right in front of me.
I can't tell how long that is.
And then I can reverse it.
Crushed by a gate coming down on you.
Now this is interesting. So the Zonai are supposed to be like godlike beings, but they have a statue of the goddess Hylia here too. I'm still trying to figure out the lore implications of this game. Obviously it's super early. Whoa!
The pantheons of this game have always baffled me.
Yeah, they did not
Well,
Nintendo doesn't super care about being like consistent, I feel.
I actually feel like they're kind of consistent with Shintoism in the fact that they're not consistent.
Fair.
Everything has a spirit. Even these spirits have spirits.
But I don't have 2 bionic arms.
It's okay, your bionic arm has a spirit. And its spirit has a bionic arm.
Wait, is this gonna fucking kill me?
It's okay, you can just reverse time afterwards.
Since the test of your own overall vitality. Okay.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there's one more shrine on the island there. Okay, and then that's when I can upgrade my hearts. So I can open the door.
But every time we come here, we're going to take a pound of flesh to see if you're ready.
That's how the Master Sword worked in Breath of the Wild, and is really neat. You drawing the Master Sword out takes your hearts, and you needed, I think, at least 12 to be able to draw it out fully.
Like
so you could get to it.
Containers or hearts?
Hearts, not heart containers.
Okay. I was gonna say, because that kind of suck if it took like 3 of your heart containers and you're like, you need 1 more, now go get it with only 1 heart container. Do those regenerate in this game?
Not passively. You have to like eat or heal or stuff.
Okay.
Which I appreciate.
Eat some cheese wheels.
Yeah.
Go full Skyrim.
Basically, They did
Pause.
add a bunch of
Eat
cooking.
64 cheese wheels.
Honestly, yeah, they do the Skyrim healing.
Oh, I love it.
All right, map. We're
Bullet
going
time, consume cheese wheels.
back to the Room of Awakening.
That's the bathroom, right, for the 64 cheese wheels?
Yes. Yeah.
Sometimes Link just has to take a really long nap.
We're a
On the toilet.
All right.
If you get a heart and you play time backwards, will you lose the heart, or does it only?
No, it only does objects. So like, okay, so I earned that final power, and the reason why is because back in this room, I was wondering, there's this wheel here
Yeah,
that I can rewind. Ah, fuck.
the wheel of time.
Yeah. Did you ever see that series? The adaptation. You read the books,
Oh
right?
no. Well, I started reading the first book, and then somebody stole my book. Love one. So, back in high school, and I never got another one to read. So.
Oh.
So, I basically know a lot about it because of Nate. Because he loves that series, and I can understand why after, like, I really like Brandon Sanderson, and I know he didn't do the first books, but, like, those books were an inspiration for him, so, like, I can kind of see why, you know, I'm sure I would like them if I got around to reading, and I will at some point.
Where the hell am I supposed to go? Alright, I'm up here. I can do the timey-wimey stuff.
You know, I'll keep the book secret and safe this time.
I thought I needed to get up here for some reason, because I just got a power, and it's like, you can use your power over here. But now that I'm up here, I'm like, there was nothing for me to do up here, I guess.
You're just free climbing,
Yeah.
just for fun.
Well, the game is really good about letting you do that stuff.
Well, I just like that the deities that are around here are like, you do this all the time?
Yeah.
It's like, there's nothing up there.
Yeah. What is wrong
They-
with them?
They know the whole place. They're like, I don't know. He just came in here and started parkouring.
That boy's special, if you know what I mean.
He can pull them.
Yeah. He's not real smart, but damn does he have hearts.
Yeah, right? Born with 3 kidneys. Such vitality.
Alright, I'm getting... Oh, go ahead.
In the future of this universe, they'll be trying to figure out like what a heart container actually does. They'll be like, I don't understand. Like this person was on death's door,
Yeah.
and we just went outside and got a heart container out of the bush.
But what is it?
Yeah. When you start looking at it under a microscope, there's just nothing there.
Hmm.
Their medicine just turns into crush a heart. A heart.
He-
I just realized they all believe in herbal medicine. You just break open a bush and find hearts.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's real in this universe.
Yes.
Alright. Can I get up there? No, that's too high. Okay. Is there another shrine for me to get to?
Eventually, you get stuff that like reverses gravity, right? Or like changes the XY.
I don't know.
In the other games.
There in Majora's Mask it was a thing, but that was more of a unique item, I think. Okay, so I could dive straight down, or I can take out a plane.
I mean,
And this,
it works in Assassin's Creed. Actually, I didn't see a cart down there with hay in it, so you might want to leap of faith.
Yeah.
Unless you have a lot of faith. Oh, wait, can you check real quick? Can you reverse the plane back to where it's supposed to be?
Back in my
Basically-
pocket.
Well, back to where you set it up. Right here.
Let's see.
Like, basically, if you push it and then you don't get on it, and you reverse it to be there, so you don't have to keep pulling out a new one. Or making new ones. I don't know where he gets these from.
Doesn't seem to be moving.
His fabrication techniques are incredible.
It's just like kind of
Like,
wiggling, isn't it?
literally, well, I wasn't expecting it to come back into your pocket. I meant more like when you push it off the ledge here.
Yeah, let me try it.
You,
Hold on.
You bring it back to the ledge.
Okay, I need to be quick about this. If I drop it...
Oh, yeah, because you also have to switch and then...
Okay.
I wasn't thinking about that. Oh,
But it does look like it works.
yeah.
So I can use this to stand,
Oh, that's so cool.
and then I can press it again and let it move forward.
Yeah. I guess move towards the nose. Because you're counterbalancing it now. Or...
I moved it back so it's not out far enough out. Ah, fuck. Nope, don't do that. Alright, come here, hand. Still nothing? Alright.
all the weights in the tail this thing. Or Link is like maybe a gram.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. There we go. Too far! Too far! Too far! Ah! Oh god!
You can't hold on.
Oh no!
Wait,
Is it above
you
me?
have
Look,
boots on.
it's
You
still
have-
above
you
me.
have- You have boots on, right?
It's flying.
Reverse your boots.
Oh god! Oh no!
Oh,
Alright.
and that's when Zelda had to go look in the river for Link.
Yeah.
His
All right.
remains.
I need to go eat some lunch, so I think it's been 6 hours on and off. I'm gonna call this a stream here. I'll be playing this for a while, probably on Monday again. Thanks everyone for watching. Whoever's been hanging out, it's been a lot of fun, and I'll catch you all a little later. See you, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
That was good.